you're dreaming of, waiting for your fate to come. There goes another day of sacrifice. Are you never gonna try to fail? Never gonna stop to give in? Never gonna try to reach up for the stars? You gotta fight with all of your life. For the doubt change, show me your name. You gotta hit that warning light. Are you done with the waiting on why? Oh my, you better run now, run before you hit the end of your life. No, 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 no. No line, no go, So what you waiting on? Get up, take back control. Ain't no point sitting wasting all the rest of your life. So what you hoping for? That the luck comes to your door. Ain't no point sitting wasting away the rest of your time. Oh no, no, no. You know you're ready for something, but that something doesn't come easy. Getting ready to take that jump, but just understand and just hold that feeling. Now it's gonna make you chase your dreams. Are gonna keep on slipping away. So get up and get that station. Never gonna stop to fail. Don't you ever stop giving. Never stop reaching for the stars. So what you waiting on? Get up, take back control. Ain't no point sitting wasting all the rest of your life. So what you hoping for? That the luck comes to your door. Ain't no point sitting wasting away the rest of your time. No, no, no. You're never gonna stop to fail, and don't you ever stop to give in. Never stop reaching for the stars. So what you waiting on? Get up, take back control. Ain't no point sitting wasting all the rest of your life. So what you hoping for? That the luck comes to your door. Ain't no point sitting wasting away the rest of your time. Oh no, no. titan, ready for comeback, we're ready to fight. Fearless of the enemy, we'll fight to survive. We are born to be conquerors, rise to the top, gonna be the new emperors. Dragon slayers, earthquakers, bone shakers, standing on the edge, born to be champions. We can touch the sky, we are flying high, fighting eye to eye. We start a fire, we will blow your mind. We are gladiators, world dominators, yeah. We can touch the sky, we can make the sky, we'll make the rise through the ring of fire in the darkest times. We are gladiators, world dominators, yeah. We are gladiators, you can come and hate us, yeah. To the arena, wild animals. Realize we're hyenas. Blood pumping, waiting for the enemy. The battle's coming. We're creating our destiny. Open up the floodgates, bearing our souls. Nothing can stop us now. We're going for gold. This time is for heroes. A new era unfolds. Cutting through the darkness like a thunderbolt. Boom. We can touch the sky. We are flying high, fighting eye to eye. We start a fire. We will blow your mind. World dominators, yeah. We can touch the sky, we can make the sky. We are made to rise through the ring of fire in the darkest times. We are gladiators, world dominators, yeah. We are soldiers, we are heroes, we are fighters. We can save you through the fire, through the blaze. We are gladiators, world dominators, yeah.
There we go.
All right, awesome.
Now we're back, and we have not missed anything. So yeah, Pain down 3-2. Look, they've gotten themselves back into this game, and given how game one went, and given how I thought this game was going to go instead of that, that is fantastic news, everyone. The slime is flowing again. Those of you to get that joke, yes. Get in my Twitter DMs.
News.
Good news, everyone.
Pain Gaming isn't just gonna roll over and die, and that's good. Titan having a kill, that's good. Roamer somehow just absolutely murdering Kaze out of it felt like nowhere. Like Kaze was low, but then he was just gone.
Yeah.
There's some positive things to look for here. Weiser did a good job nullifying his time into that massive range of the Senna, so that Senna wasn't able to pick a farm. Still about 30 farm down on Titan's Lucian.
Yeah, man. And I think that's still where the spotlight's got to be, man, because the good vibes in the last couple minutes started with Pain. Started for Pain with Titan. Again, taking the game by the scruff of the neck. And boom, with the flash gap close there. Titan with the Dawning Shadow over the top. Gets a little bit of shielding off the barrier. And that is enough to survive. Blow both of his summoners. 2 ultimates used. One by the Senna, one by the Rek'Sai. And now Titan playing with fire a little bit, but potentially wanting to contribute to that kill should it have gone off. Not going to be the case. Equalizer down. Weiser flashing away. TP coming in from Kaze. And after all that, will we get something here?
For the dive, though.
It's a risky wave to dive on. Now a counter TP coming in from Roamer. Both these teams trading blows here in the early game. But really just shadow boxing. No blows have landed.
Yeah, I am so surprised Titan got out there. It was very, very close. You could just feel it like, oh no, this is where the shoe goes back to the other foot. He's gonna go down, but the barrier keeps him alive. Kaze having to burn a couple of his cooldowns, use his rocket belt to get to safety there. And listen, Titan is getting to bully Rebello when he finds himself with good vision, when he finds himself alone with the enemy AD carry. But that has only been a scant few times. And his team does need to get in a position where they can set up and force a pick or something, force a nice front-to-back fight, where we can let Titan use his advantage while he's got it. He has a full item right now and a pickaxe. And we see that, yes, Senna has that full item, but her full item is not quite as impactful, it feels like, for her. The static shift is fine. It gives you good wave clear, and it does some extra little chip damage in the fight. But having that extra mana means Lucian can just continue to trade and trade and trade, and he has no qualms about doing so, plus the 25% crit chance, nothing to sneeze at. A fourth of your bullets doing double damage is quite nice.
Yeah, no, dude, I feel really nice for him. And like you said, Rebello doesn't need to be the carry, right? You're playing a supporter style AD carry, which I think, it's a decision to put, who is arguably your best player, FNB, gonna get hit by that Q. That might be curtains here. FNB will go down. Finally, got a little bit of help there from the Redemption. Grabbed pretty quickly there, it should be said, by Frosty. I'm surprised he already had a full item in his inventory, but I guess we're at 14 minutes. It's about that time. Corey gonna grab himself the Imperial Mandate, but Pain grabbed themselves another kill. Crucially, for the first time in the game, they have a lead.
They have a lead. It's about by like 10 gold, but they do have one.
Still counts.
It's gone. And it's gone.
And, yeah.
That money from your grandma, it's gone.
Yeah, we'll see. Can Titan play this intelligently here? Frosty gonna get the rest of the CC down. Shielding over the top with the Dawning Shadow. Is that enough? Finally! But it's traded back. Titan not going down without a fight. You'll take that. That's a lot of resources expended to try to kill you.
Yeah, a lot of resources come through the barrier having been back up for Titan again, allowing him to survive just a little bit longer. Gets the kill onto Rebello very crucially. And while, yes, that is a supportive style AD carry, it is still your AD carry if you're looking to make a play around this dragon that is up, or the Rift Herald on the top side of the map. Both objectives are up. You'd much rather have that Senna than not.
Oh, yeah. And the range as well, right? The damage goes scaling and the range goes scaling as well, right? This is a pretty short range composition, but if you've got... And look, in this composition, Rebello doesn't have to be, the printing damage, right? You've got Kaze on the Siles, for crying out loud. You've got Doom on a Bruiser, right? You've got FNB on freaking Rumble. Thank you, Breen. Like, you don't have to be the stud carry, right? You can throw out some healing and shielding, and you can just stay safe with all your range as well. As the Herald, I should say, does go down here for the side of Red Canids. Doom going to grab that one. So it's 2 dragons to 2 objectives, right? 3 grubs and a herald. So that's fantastic for Red Canids. They've got 2 powerful solo laners here, but Pain have guys that can match them in those solo lanes when that game goes on, right, Bren?
Oh, they sure can. Those solo lanes are going to be really volatile later on when you have a big amount of burst of damage coming out from Roamer there, or even Weiser, who's going to be just so incredibly safe, so difficult to deal with. We are replaying to a while ago, so we can really break down right here the barrier, because it comes off cooldown, pops it to survive the Dawning Shadow. Now Rebello has to just sit there and he's eating tower shots. Frosty is trying to take it, but we don't get to finish out that replay because we are seeing a fight in the top side. FNB has to ult the wave.
Yeah, FNB maybe cutting his losses here a little bit. Carioca running into a surprise in his own jungle. Doom going to smite that blue buff away. Frosty playing bodyguard for him. Titan now showing up here with Roamer and Kuri waiting in tow. Getting there a little bit late, but if the only thing you lose there is a blue buff, I'd say that's a dub. Still 4-4. This game 3, delivering all the tension that I think we hoped it would. Got a little bit of the game 2s about it, but this one feels a little bit closer as Doom gets himself out of the pit.
Yeah, it's a very, very close game. That tension is in the air, especially because we know if Red can snowball some of their members, we see the 2-0 Rek'Sai. That is a snowball carry right there. They are not locked behind the Senna scaling up for late, or the Rumble coming in with 2 or 3 items late. They can get Kaze or Doom ahead and just snowball from there. They have options because of that very intentional game having to be played here from Pain Gaming, having to make sure that they are not overstepping, not giving away, poor plays, because like we talked about, there is no room for error left for these guys.
No, it's a squeaky bum time, as they say across the pond. I promise you that is an expression. Trajan can back me up on that. I don't know if he's watching, but anyway, he could. Aqua Prison, not going to find its mark. Blue buff, just joining the fight there. Rebello, Frosty, got to be careful where he comes out of. It does have FNB waiting here. Gets the help from Doom to be able to have a place to E2, but it might spell Doom for him. Dawning Shadow actually did a little bit more damage than I thought. FNB looking for the flank. Titan hasn't joined the fight yet. Will Pain pay the iron price for not fighting without their AD carry? Titan flashing over the wall. He wants all the smoke. Gets in there and gets the kill onto Doom. And now with the cavalry here, Pain might have a chance. Not if Kaze has anything to say about it, though. A double kill for Titan. Won't be able to cash it on for the rest of this fight. But Carioca laying down the CC very nicely. FNB looking for a way into this fight, but might have to just wait under his tower. Tidal Wave goes out. Stolen there. Yeah. It's a fantastic ultimate, and FNB is going to follow up very nicely. Titan down. That could be the death knell here. CC down from Kaze. Carioca doesn't do a ton of damage here, but you know who does? That's Kaze, baby. He shows up and swings the fight for Red Canids. FNB somehow surviving. Not going to get hit by the Q. Carioca. Oh my goodness. A miracle that he survived with less than 20 HP. Weiser just trying to take someone down with him, just trying to bait FNB into something that he knows is a bad idea, and they give the kill to him. Fantastically played by Red. They swing the gold lead in their favor, but it wasn't all pretty for them. FNB does go down finally. Pain get a kill back onto Roamer. And after all that, I think the gold essentially dead even.
Yeah, it evens it out in that way, but I gotta say, Pain, how many times we got to teach you this lesson, old man? Stop fighting without Titan. You started that fight up without him, and of course he's going to be your big damage printer in this early game. So you can see here, they start this fight 3-on-3, but they can immediately get hit with a very good equalizer in that choke point. Lots of damage, and even a tanky member with Karaoke is going to eat a lot of damage there. And of course, fine, yes, you are able to get over, but Titan has to use all of his resources here going forward to secure these kills. And by the time he does, he's already very low, and Curry not able to keep him alive. So when Kaze separates them out and is able to find his way back in, it's immediately on to Titan. And that was the big shifting point for that fight.
And now you start asking some uncomfortable questions here, right? I mean, is the straight up 5v5 enough? And essentially, actually, not less that. Whose carry is going to do more damage? Because you saw the fight, like you were saying, Bren, it kind of swung in both teams' favors when their superstar showed up. When Titan showed up, he flashed over the wall and got himself an easy double kill. Now he's got 4 kills, right? Did get the RFC, not for nothing, so that you're taking a hit on damage to get a little bit more safety, a little bit more attack speed. We'll see what that third item ends up being. Will it be potentially an IE? I think that's where he's going to go. But then Kaze, when he showed up, whoa, my goodness, just absolutely awesome.
And that abscond abduct onto Titan specifically, able to get him locked in place for a big burst of damage to come through, is exactly what you want him to do. The dragon is up, and Cloud Soul, a very powerful tool for both these teams. You
Yeah.
really would love to see that Cloud Soul just to either run down your opponents, space out your enemies. You have lots of versatility. It is the most powerful soul in the game. It's something of a like 80 to 90% win rate when you secure Cloud Soul in your solo queue games. It is a very powerful dragon to play for.
Tower goes down on the top side. Kaze has the TP. Doom looking for a pick here onto Roamer. Goes diving, comes up with the ultimate. Roamer gets on the other side with his ultimate. Dragon's still up and running. Kaze get a TP down now in a hurry. Q comes down from wide. The CC comes down. That's enough to take down Frosty. Titan grabs himself another kill, but he gets run down here and finished off by Rebello. The rest of Pain, though, they look like they're making good on it. They grab themselves a couple kills, but two go right back. Doom does get the Dragon after all is said and done. Ignite coming down onto Rebello, or just a heal cut, excuse me. Doom gets out of dodge. Pain come away victors in that fight by one, but they do surrender the Dragon.
They surrender the Dragon, and that means they surrender the feats immediately. The upgraded boots coming out for FNB. You can see he just bought those after he died. And again, I think Red is fine with this because while, yes, they have a couple of snowball carries that they'd like to get going ahead, they got that Senna as well that is going to scale very strongly into the late game. In a very split fight here. And we see what Karaoke is going for here on the side, has that Frosty dead to rights, but as soon as Kaze comes in, again, he finds the abscond abduct onto Titan, means it's free for Rebello to just sit and shoot. And that is what they want Kaze to do. Even if Kaze isn't pumping out damage, if Titan is dead, that's all that they wrote.
Yeah. No, and I mean, and onto a longer range AD carry, maybe the Silas' job is a little bit tougher, right? But I think that's, if I'm just kind of projecting here, I think that's part of the reason why Titan got that RFC, right? He knows he needs a little bit more space. If Kaze gets onto him, oh boy, right? Even if Kaze doesn't kill him, it just makes it so much easier for, if Kaze gets onto him, that's the big flashing neon sign saying, hey, everyone turn your attention to the Lucian, because now we have a chance to kill this guy. And if we kill this guy, it's curtains. It's probably game over for Pain Gaming. But again, not for nothing. Roamer's got a Shadow Flame now. Weiser is halfway to his second item, and he's going to get himself the heal cut as well. So will help things out. I mean, the heal cut, very valuable into Silas Senna as well.
The heal cut going to have quite a bit of value. The redemption being the first item for Frosty as well. Not to say that with what you talked about, with that mid laner has already got the I know the name of this item, guys. I'm a professional.
Shadow Flame?
No, the other one.
Oh, Riftmaker.
Omnivamp. Riftmaker, yeah. one of the best items in competitive play history. Riftmaker. I know what that item is. As they're gonna start up this Octocon here. It might just be a bait though. I think they're just looking for the fight. I don't think they're gonna commit to this with Pain on the horizon. Speaking of bait, Kaze's all alone. Karaoke's inbound.
Karaoke's inbound does get good CC down. The Keeper's Verdict out as well. So that's not going to be available should they want to use it to get someone else out of the fight. Kind of tapped the R. Doom looking for a way in. He does get spotted. Weiser joining the fight, but it might be too little too late. That is a ton of damage coming down. The Equalizer comes down in return, though. And now FNB shows up and roasts Corey. Red Canids get 3 kills in the blink of an eye. They are wiping Pain off the map. Double kill for FNB. Doom sets it up, and FNB mows them down. A double kill for Weiser, and it matters absolutely not. It's an ace for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, an ace for the Wolfpack, and they were hunting them like wolves. If you don't know, wolves, the best team fighters in nature, all right? And these guys split up and herded them in like sheepdogs, just had them hemmed into the middle of this top lane. There's no terrain, no vision to play around, just stuck there. And then FMB drops the Equalizer over top. What a just fantastic play there from Red, and maybe a bit of an overcommit from Pain, right? We talked about it. Once the Keeper's Verdict comes out here, they don't pick up the kill because of the stopwatch, or the arm guard rather. That means they're just stuck here in the middle. No way to get rid of the members they don't like, and they have to fight just on top of this Equalizer, and look how much damage it does.
Yeah, it kind of fried a little bit there. It looked really, really good. And Red Canids, man, I mean, that's look, if you don't have a front to back the team fight composition, right? These sorts of more chaotic team fights is where you're going to thrive. And man, oh man, what a freaking best case scenario. Frosty half wearing his, his sweater.
I love the sweater only on around the neck.
Yeah. You saw the Pain fans there, head in hands. Again, look, it's only a 1,000 gold lead, right? It's not that big a deal. You do get the Otacon, so, bump that up to maybe 2,000, but still not a disaster. But you do see, I think, something worrying for if you're Pain is kind of what I was saying, right? Like if these fights don't go straight up, right? And again, I think Carioca using that keeper's verdict, a little bit premature. Right? Because maybe you could use that a little bit more effectively, turn it into a 4v5. That could be your emergency bleep button should Kaze get on your carries, right? But use that immediately. And I think Red saw that as a go button, man, because that keeper's verdict is massive. And if these fights aren't just straight up 5v5, Red are going to thrive on that chaos.
And Red are doing a good job of trying to control vision and looking for these flank angles, especially Doom. That is something I see not enough. If you are going to pick the Rek'Sai, you're not meant to fight straight up 1-for-1, like go front to back. Rek'Sai has so many options for movement and creative play. Use it. Find those squishy members in the back that look, Roamer is alone and the Predator is on the hunt. Here comes Rek'Sai looking for a kill.
Roamer pops the between worlds and has to blow the flash as well. That is big. Now another chaotic fight. Can Red Kittens take advantage? Nice equalizer. Redemption comes down. Nice stopwatch from FNB as everyone else roasts in the equalizer, but it's a shutdown for Roamer. Doom gets one back. Doom gets two back, actually, as Kaze looks for a way to the backline, but not going to find it. The chains come down. The root comes down from the setup. Weiser is a big body that has a lot to chew through. Don't have the requisite damage to be able to do that, but two down. Crucially, the jungler down. Once they take this tower down, can take an objective with ease should they choose to. Will it be the Baron? Will it be the Dragon? I kind of think you go for Baron here, but maybe not.
The Red going to go ahead and pick up the Cloud Dragon. Cloud Dragon is a powerful objective. I think maybe they were hoping they could knock it down a little faster and maybe try to go for both, but they're just not chewing through this dragon quite fast enough. They're going to take their dragon and go ahead and back. You can see the pings coming out on that top side. They want to set up for the Baron regardless. And I think I just want to control the vision on this side of the map. Maybe feign for the Baron, because if they can get the fights that they're finding with the angles they are able to get, it doesn't matter. They are having such good entries into these fights. A really good amount of just flank angles, creative damage, able to use their abilities and their timers just exactly how they need to pick up advantages in each one of these fights. And if they're able to do that again, bait Pain in towards the Baron and then find a pick or two, that could be the game afterward. No! 4x4.
I mean, really just, again, this is a family stream, so I'm not going to say what I want to, but like this is just killing the tension at all times, these pauses. And it looks like it's going to be Weiser again, or maybe Carioca, to be fair. They're talking to Carioca, so we'll see. Both of them kind of having words with the LTA ref. Sucks. This is a murder. Yeah, Weiser seems a little upset.
What is so frustrating, my friend? They paused the game earlier. I don't think they changed anything. I think the verdict was that you're fine. They're sending people to use the restroom then.
Yeah, Frosty's like, look, if we're gonna do this again, I gotta take a leak, man. I'm gonna explode.
Bro, I gotta go.
I can't do this. Oh, and Weiser might do the same himself. Okay, well, all right, everybody's taking a bathroom break here.
Take a breather. We're gonna do so ourselves as well. It's been a real tense. I gotta remind myself, in through the nose, out through the mouth.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're gonna take it to a quick break. Wait for everybody to get up, stretch. You do the same. Grab some water, because we could be here for another 10 minutes. We could be here for another 2.5 hours potentially. So. So lock in. We're going to take it to a break. We'll be right back. Hi, everybody. We're back. So is Wiser. So is everyone from their bathroom break. I didn't take a bathroom break, but you know, I didn't need to because I took one between games 2 and 3. And also, I'm not pounding coffee like these guys are. I've reached the age where too much coffee is finally, you know, like there is such a thing as too much caffeine for me. Until kind of my mid to late 20s, that wasn't a thing. I could just pound as much as I wanted, and I just yeah. But no.
I the other weekend actually gave myself acute caffeine poisoning. I had probably 3 grams of caffeine in 2 days. And I was like, man, I should probably stop.
That's a lot. That is some me in undergrad type feat. Yeah. Brett, how old are you, if you don't mind my asking?
I'm 23. So I'm about that age.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're going to be okay. Into the game we go. Red up 3,500 gold. And again, series on the line here for Pain Gaming. I still do think they have this better straight up 5v5, but the more these fights play out, I mean, just do Red just have too much sauce, too much damage? Doom on this Rex side, dude, I was very, very sussed out, but he has played it very, very well. Been a great setup, man. And you got to give the credit to the rest of his team as well, because it's not like the Rex side has that much setup, but you have to follow up immediately, right? The little bit of a knock up that you do get, right? Wow. If you can hit the equalizer, the shockwave over the top, right? Make it easy for Kaze to hit the abscond abduct. That's when it gets really, really deadly.
And it has been deadly so far. We were questioning in draft, hey, you're bringing out Rex. I mean, I guess you're up 2-0. You can do whatever you want, but
true.
It looks really good.
Yeah. Doom's got the GA now. And I mean, the GA third item in a professional game of League of Legends on the jungler, that is peak. That is the League of Legends that I grew up on. Is like, okay, I know I am kind of useless right now. I'm going to fall off a cliff. Doom's got to be so careful right now. They've got Rebello and Frosty. Doom going over the wall right now. Who's locked in there with who? Titan able to get out of dodge and throws out the culling from behind him. Now Kaze buys him time with the stopwatch. Fantastic visual bug there from Kaze.
I saw the wiggle. I saw the wiggle at first, and I was like, it must have been a trick of my eyes. That's really weird. He's stasis. He can't.
And then he kept doing a Brent on 3 grams of caffeine impression.
Yeah, he was wigging out over there.
So after all that, we did blow a couple of big ultimates, calling down, tidal wave down, Keeper's Verdict down, but only the quickness and equalizer down for FNB and Frosty. So for Red Canids, all these little tunnels set up for Doom.
Yeah, Doom
to get in and out
right now. Still has the GA up, full health. There's a lot to work with here. 4K as a gold lead is not. It's not the end of the world by this stage of the game, but it is tough to break through.
Kaze, whoa! All right. You see the rest of yeah, actually, you see on the Cloud Rift, Doom and FNB just wall running, able to get to their precious baby boy AD carry, or mid laner, I should say. Able to bail him out. Frosty, okay, not gonna take the quick way out.
I'm leaning into my screen right now.
Same. I'm hunched over. Yeah, posture gang non-existent right now. Titan's grabbed himself the anti-heal now. Now, this is big, right? Getting the anti-heal on a tank is one thing, but on to Titan to be able to duel Kaze should he get on you, this is big. This could be the pièce de résistance, as they say. Titan has proven to be able to get out of these tight spots, but with no flash and no barrier, that mission gets a little trickier. Frosty pops the ultimate. Looks like he's going in. Gets stopped by Wiser. Bubble goes down. Equalizer over the top. Titan's in a lot of trouble. Titan gets on him. The redemption is not quite enough. Titan is down, and that could be curtains for Pain Gaming. Roamer locked in a 1v2 on the other side of the map, but Kaze is down on the other side, so maybe the tables have turned. Wiser gets ripped through. Absolutely shredded. FNB with that Bloodletter's Curse rips right through the Pain front line, and now 2 for 1.
Yeah, and it's probably going to get worse here as the Baron is going into the hands of a Red Canids. They found a great angle. We talked about how creative you can get when you have the Silas. He uses the Between Worlds not for the damage, not for the slow, but for the movement, and teleports behind you. Nothing personal, Titan. Takes him to task. And that is a big pickup. The Baron going to keep them in such a massive gold lead. As you can see it here, they cannot get through Weiser, but why do I need to go through Weiser when I can get the Titan for free? And he goes down, and sure, Kaze goes down, but all, like we talked about, there's a lot of eggs in that Titan basket. And when he goes down, it is very tough. We talked about him picking up the 4th item. That is very big, especially on a crit build. That means you have 100% crit. Every auto attack, double damage consistently. The anti-heal, very big. The armor penetration, very big, but it does not matter if you can't stay alive. And he has not been able to front to back pump out the damage numbers. The one weakness for Red on their comp was that, hey, this composition just can't front to back. And so Red said, that's fine, because we won't try. We don't need to, we're not going to get baited into a front to back 5v5 fight. We're going to play the game creatively and get around that limitation to just go absolutely crazy.
Red now pushing up into Pain's base. Again, only 3 towers for each side. Hex Flash over the wall. Kirok able to get CC down, but there's the defensive tidal wave. Equalizer goes out the other way now. Kaze frontlining a little bit, trying to get onto somebody. But just a bunch of ultimates blown for show here, and Red still with the advantage. Able to take that tower down. And now, Bren, guess who else is on 4 items we haven't talked about really much at all? That's Rebello, baby. And he's on 100 stacks as well, my goodness. And then you see the range with the rapid fire as well. Rebello, you really have to keep an eye on him. And it's just like, he just stood back, played Farm Simulator, and now he is a legitimate carry threat.
And that's the thing, is like Red have I talked about early game. I said they have options, right? They don't have to overcommit into getting Doom or Kaze ahead. They don't have to force bad plays. And because of that, they've been very choosy about when and where they want to fight through this mid game. And it's worked out very well for them, because not only have they taken a lead in those snowball champions, but it's given them a lot of time. There's been no pressure on Rebello to do anything drastic. No hero ball to be played. Just sitting back, farming, and scaling up on one of the best scalers in the game, an infinite scaler. And look at that damage. Look how far away Rebello is firing from. That's like
another screen. Yep, exactly. Keeper's Verdict down, hits nobody. That is a tough one. I think that's a death sentence here. 9,000 gold is tough to come back from. 2 kills for Doom to start it off. And that should be just a formality the rest of this fight. FNB goes golden, not even for fight advantage, just to say we win, you lose. 3-0 for Red Canids. Pain Gaming, humble in the lower bracket finals. They will still go to the internationals. But my goodness, it will be Red and Cade playing for that domestic title. We'll have a new title winner for the first time since 2022 here in the LTA South. It will be Red or Cade, a couple of old school orgs going at it with a lot of new blood.
4x4. I like planned out. I got like 2 more hours like blocked. What am I gonna go do? I was not expecting this. I was not expecting to, I can't get a frosty stupid sweater. Hold on. I gotta cut the bit. What are you doing, my guy?
You can do whatever the heck he wants. You just got to keep that neck warm.
Man. If you win like that, you've earned the right to look as goofy as you please. I didn't have the Red 3-0 on the cards. When I was watching the podcast, you guys were making your predictions about like depending on who gets to today. Would it have been different? You know, obviously Loud lost yesterday, so maybe they are like the weaker team. But they also play Pain Gaming pretty hard every time they play them. The problem for me, more so than just, today's a 3-0, is there's just a lot of questions for Pain, and they have no time to get them answered. The next time they will take the stage will be in LA.
Yep, and that's gonna sneak up on everybody. Red Canids, man, they 3-0 Pain Gaming. They're going to play for a title tomorrow. And again, if you win that title, you go to Worlds automatically. The rest of the cross-conference does not matter in terms of do you go to Worlds or not. And you get that first match against, we presume, FlyQuest, whoever wins the title in the LTA North, that juggernaut match. Kaze and company get it done against Pain. Pain will have to get, they'll have to play against the LTA North 2nd seed in that first game. And the loser of this final will play against the 3rd seed. Man, oh man. I mean, Brent, it felt like a group effort as well, right? Everyone played just a really good game. There wasn't kind of one superstar. I feel like everyone had their moment in the sun. Especially, I gotta shout out Doom, man. I mean, he to me was the weakest link of this new look Red. Because I was like, okay, look, Doom, he didn't have a great first showing. The first time he came up, he played the Neferi when it was an auto win, okay. And then he looked really rough the rest of his first stint. Aegis came back in. I was like, I'm not even mad at it. On this Rek'Sai game, that is kind of a cards on the table, what on the table sort of pick. And he played his butt off on it.
Yeah, that was incredibly surprising to me. The Rek'Sai coming out, okay, it's clearly a niche pocket pick. They've scrimmed this, or that he has solo queued with it and knows the champion very well. And okay, let's see what it does. I was not expecting it to look as good as it did. He never felt like he was in danger of like overcommitting and giving up the play. He was always going through the tunnel at the right time, finding the right target to engage with. His team was just really well positioned for the follow-up. And I gotta say, what I said throughout the first two games, even the game two, which was much, much closer than games 1 or 3, Red felt like they were playing very intentionally. Like they knew what they wanted to do. They had a game plan, and they weren't just in the traditional Brazilian style. Despite being a very traditional Brazilian team with some traditional Brazilian players, including Kaze, who's not Brazilian, but is Brazilian in his soul.
Yeah.
They weren't playing to just like ham fist rock fight you. They were like, no, we know what we want to do, and we're going to do that.
No, they executed their comps very, very well. I think especially in game 3, there's no better example of that than what Red did in game 3. For Pain Gaming, like we were saying, some uncomfortable questions to answer. No one beats Pain Gaming twice. Well, I mean, maybe they do, but you beat them 3 times, right? Do they come out with a renewed fire when they have to take on these LTA North teams? We'll see, man. The last time that happened to them, they were getting their butts handed to them by 100 Thieves, and it quit on the Yone, just doing disrespectful things to our boys.
Please don't write.
But look, for now, we're going to send y'all on your merry way, guys. Enjoy the finals tomorrow. I actually don't know who's casting it, but it'll be tomorrow, same time, same place, right here. Thank you guys for watching in the chat. Please join our Discord, watch the podcast, YouTube, and Spotify. Thank you to Dia for manning production all weekend long. Really appreciate him, and we appreciate all of you. Bren, appreciate you, brother. Always a pleasure casting with you. Red take it 3-0. Paid still qualify for cross conference, but it'll be Cade and Red that are playing for a title tomorrow. We will see you then. For all those people I've mentioned, I've been 4x4. Have a great rest of your Saturday.
Giant like a titan, ready for combat, we're ready to fight. Fearless of the enemy, we'll fight to survive. We are born to be conquerors, rise to the top, gonna be the new emperors. Dragon slayers, earthquakers, bone shakers, standing on the edge, born to be champions. We can touch the sky, we are flying high, fighting eye to eye. We start a fire, we will blow your mind. We are gladiators, world dominators. Yeah, we can touch the sky, we can make the sky, we'll make the rise through the ring of fire in the darkest times. We are gladiators, world dominators. Yeah. We are gladiators, you can come and hate us. Yeah. enter the arena, wild animals. Realize we're hyenas. Blood pumping, waiting for the enemy, the battle's coming. We're creating our destiny. Open up the floodgates, bearing our souls. Nothing can stop us now, we're going for gold. This time is for heroes, a new era unfolds. Cutting through the darkness like a thunderbolt. Boom. We can touch the sky, we're flying high, fighting eye to eye. We started fire, we will blow your mind. We're gladiators, world dominators, yeah. We can touch the sky, we can make the sky. We are made to rise through the ring of fire. In the darkest times, we're gladiators, world dominators, yeah. We're soldiers, we're heroes, we're fighters. We can save you through the fire, through the blaze. We're gladiators, world dominators, yeah.
In the past, at least the team atmosphere looked fairly positive.
Vibes are king. That's just it. It's like you have a good time winning or losing, and you can, just be honest with your teammates. Just really, oh, you sucked. Like, why are you griefing me? Or like, you just get whatever's off your chest.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think if you have a good vibe, it's easier to improve than if you don't. Like, if you hate each other, you don't even want to be in the game with them. So it's like, obviously, it's gonna be harder to improve. So yeah, vibes are king.
So it's just about how easy it is to basically deliver feedback without there being like a pushback.
Yeah, but it's also like, are you united in like a common goal of winning? I don't know if they were, or yeah. So yeah.
Actually, wanted to ask you, Inspired, based off this, because at least when it comes to, because it feels like, especially as Team Liquid as a team that had such an amazing year in 2024, and then coming into 25, like had a great split one. I wonder how it is in terms of dealing with like making the jungle change or maybe having mistakes. Because a lot of the times you guys are in the same position where you're having a lot of success, you go to internationals, sometimes you feel like you could do more and then more. And so you guys are very critical, especially when you come into domestic competition. Do you feel like that kind of feeling turns into a worse environment? Because like he's talking about it, maybe they don't have the vibes to win or something like that.
Not sure. I mean, usually I just want my teammates to play well. So even when we are playing in an A and we are winning, but I see what we are doing, like I can get pretty triggered, and I think we are fast to fix the mistakes because we just want to play as good as possible. But we still win in an A even when we make mistakes. But when you go to international and you make mistakes, you just get stomped. So so I don't know. I don't think that should affect them. But I mean, I think the way Team Liquid was playing before, it was exactly what I said. Like I think like Umti was helping his laners a lot. Like they were playing towards their bot lane really heavily. APA was always on like self-efficient champs that were good at roaming, and Ziggs has good wave clear. Talia was his main champ. Corki is a champ that couldn't really lose lane, and I feel like that was their three champs they had the most success with. And Umti was always in the bot side of the map, and I think that's how they were winning the games. And I think that playstyle is good when your bot lane is better than enemy bot lane. But once you go international and you play against a team of 5 good players and you have this type of playstyle, I don't think you will win much games, because some games you can make a draft where you actually have to do that. But if enemies will adapt well and they play some sort of Jhin rail lane that you don't really want to interact with, Team Liquid still has to just follow their game plan, and the other side of the map might actually be like so much stronger than yours, and then you will just lose the game. So it felt like, honestly, Team Liquid was kind of like limited to one playstyle when they were winning, but they were just so much better than everyone else in the night. That's why they were winning. And right now with the jungle change, I think their jungler can't really play the same way Umti was playing. So their game plan just can't be like, they just can't play the same way. And now it seems like they're trying to play a meta game, which they are not used to. I think their mid jungle is also not that good, and their bot lane can't carry anymore. And that's why I think the team kind of collapsed.
Fudge, what are your thoughts? Because also top lane's probably been the biggest point of conversation too this year.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't really know much about the rest of the team, but when I play against Impact, I just feel like he like lost confidence in himself or something. It just feels like he never tries to fight me. And I remember when he said that about me like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So maybe it's just like the way life goes, you know? Maybe you just have those
Any
phases.
debuff hit him after like 8 years. Finally.
I mean, it does feel like his laning is a lot worse than most of the top laners. Even like, I think like Castle, I mean, Photon is probably one of the worst top laners, but maybe close around similar. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like he really does anything. For the rest of the team, I have no clue. I don't even care about them, so I don't really pay attention.
Top lane island and
Yeah,
top lane.
I'm just playing my lane and playing league, and then we win against them. So
I really wanted to get into the patch thoughts because they just threw major jungle patches like right into playoffs basically. And Inspired Out, of course, would impact you the most. We already talked about Silas, but obviously it hit like AP junglers as well. Also a lot of random ADs. So like, and also Nautilus jungle. There's a bunch. What's your perspective having to now have a major meta change during playoffs?
I think the champs that got buffed didn't really get buffed that much to like jump suddenly into meta. And the biggest change for me throughout the last 2 patches was just the map change. Like, I just hated when they changed the color of the map in the middle of the season. Like, the first 3 days, my eyes were hurting so much looking at the green map because I already got used to purple one. I just don't like cosmetic changes during the season. Same for Xin Zhao. Like, bro, like, why did they just change whole Xin Zhao in the middle of the season? Like, all of my spells look different. Animation cancels look different. Like, I just hate visual changes because I'm really used to something, and then when I play the game, I kind of start paying attention to irrelevant stuff like cosmetic change because it's just new. So then it takes away my brain power from something else that I could be thinking about.
That's true.
So I don't really care about changes in the champs. I just hate the cosmetic change like in the middle.
What do you think about the jungle timer changes?
Oh yeah, we should just go with the jungle timer.
Also, wasn't crab bugged for a bit? It's like you couldn't tell.
Still is if you didn't see the crab die. Like if you killed bot crab on the first clear and enemy jungle cleared top crab, and you never got vision of the top crab, you will not get the timer of the second crab spawning.
Yeah.
So that's a bit bugged. But I mean, the jungle timers, I don't really care. I usually had a good track of when the camps are gonna spawn, so I think it's kind of noob friendly. So I wasn't happy about that because I actually tracked it on my own, and now everyone sees it. So it's kind of annoying, but this is what it is. Riot wants to make the game easier for everyone, makes sense, but I'm not a fan of those type of changes.
Yeah.
personally, I'm grateful for it because I don't track jungles.
Yeah, I mean, for top laners, it's excellent.
Personally, I'm like, yeah, and now I know where Inspired is, you know?
Yeah.
Before I was like, I don't know. I mean, it's good for me.
So how much do you think it impacts the game overall? Because yes, this has been probably like year after year where it feels like there's a level of simplifying the game. Jungle timers obviously a few years, Dragon timers a few years ago. So like now that we're now adding timers, and I'm sure they said something about what everyone's talking about, where you don't see the person finishing the camp. Oh, they already finished? Okay.
Yeah, they changed it.
It's already on TR when we were playing today. Like if you walk into the camp that is like taken, you don't get exact timing. It was just on the release.
Yeah.
How about you, Dokla? Just thinking about the changes. Like Fudge is saying it helps him. He's happy about it.
I'm still the 7th camp, man. I still die to full clear. I still die to full clear sometimes. So yeah, that's my own thing.
I think probably the bigger change, even though people are still playing it a lot, are the Gwen nerfs. Because yes, the armor nerfs, like 3 armor down, but also like halving the slow. Seems like top lane is the one that's been getting like a pretty big change in terms. Also Rumble, I think it was like a 3% lower win rate on Rumble as well in solo queue. But how do you feel like those changes kind of impact your role? Because those are obviously during playoffs.
I mean, it just depends. I mean, like against FlyQuest, they don't really play Gwen, so I don't really care, and I don't really prioritize Gwen either because I think the champ's a little bit overrated. Rumble, I think, kind of doesn't really change too much either. I think that there's specific champions and matchups in the game that you can play Rumble versus, and it's not a problem.
Yeah.
It just kind of depends on when you want to pick it and what champions are around it. So I don't think it changed too much for me. I think, yeah, I guess like I don't really prior Gwen very highly, so I guess it's good for me.
That works out.
About it.
Yeah, I think Gwen was it was unnecessary that she had such a good reach. For like she's already really OP whenever she has W up, so you can't really like start engaging on her because she'll just press the W and kill someone. So I think it didn't really make sense that she has such a good reach into opponents as well, because it's hard to engage on her, and she can also engage on you. Didn't really make sense. So it's good that they nerfed the slow. And the rumble buff, I think it just dealt a bit too much damage sometimes, the all-in. I think the nerf was fair. I think I would be happy if they nerf Ambessa a little bit as well.
Yeah, that's true.
and then top lane won't be that annoying. But Ambessa didn't get nerfed for so long for some reason.
What about you, Dokla?
No, I mean, the same thing. I think Gwen was for sure a bit overrated. Still, they didn't actually change the damage. So, like, the champ damage is still the same. It's just a bit harder to get that damage off. But I don't really feel the rumble nerfs like that much. So it feels pretty much about the same.
I want to get into some of the game modes, because Inspired, earlier in the morning when I saw you guys come through, you guys always play Arena, it feels like.
I don't. I never.
You don't play Arena?
I don't play that game mode.
You don't like it?
It's boring.
Do you play Doombots at least?
No. I mean, what's the point of playing Arena? Everyone has augments. Some people don't even buy items. They just buy stats, like CVA. CVA.
Yeah.
What about, Dokla, you're an Arena player.
Yeah, I play Arena. I mean, it's just a different type of way to play League. Not the same skills at all compared to like Summoner's Rift, but it's just like a fun game mode where you can get lucky, hit some augments, and just high roll into like the best in slot items.
What's your favorite ones in terms of like items and augments that you end up getting?
I don't know enough about it to name it off the top of my head, but whatever it's like, you play like a tank and you get like the slow cooker, I think. It's just so annoying. It's like, yeah, I mean, sometimes you just high roll. It's frustrating when you just lose because they just high roll, but it's whatever. It's like for fun game mode.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's for fun game mode, but our coaches played all day, all the like Masu, Busio, and Buipo just every time after scrims queue up for 2 hours of Arena. When we were in Vancouver and Arena came out, Genji players were also joining their lobby, and they were just playing like our 3 players, Kin and Canyon, and Meaty with Canyon on the team. Like
that sounds like fun.
I don't know, bro. Like playing this Arena mode, no one has items. Everyone has like 500 AD, 300 armor, 300 MR, 10,000 health. Like I just didn't find it fun.
Did you at least try it? Who'd you play with? Who's the perpetrator?
I did play the Arena for some like for some content in Poland. There was like a Polish streamers cup in Arena, so I did play it a bit. Yeah, I mean, it was fine, but like I don't really find it that funny playing it all the time. And it was a bit more funny if it was actually a tournament rather than just playing like randomly, because you don't really get any elo, there's no ladder and nothing like that. So if there was challenger ladder, maybe I would consider playing it, but right now you get points that are irrelevant, so.
We're getting ideas now. Fudge, how much do you play, if at all?
None.
None?
Yeah, there's way too many sweats. I played it like 2 games and I was like, I'm not playing this again. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
And I don't care, to be honest. If I'm playing, I'd rather just play solo queue if I'm playing League, and if I'm not playing solo queue, I'm just not playing League.
Yeah, based same.
Don't you have sweats on your team?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah?
I don't understand it. Just like play solo queue, man.
What about Doombots? Was that fun? Did you do the show match?
Dude, the show match was way easier than the actual Doombots, I swear to God.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, I played it one time for Shopify content after I already did it for Riot content.
Yeah.
And the Shopify content Doombots on live, I think it was, was way harder than the Riot content one. So I feel like it's like fixed or like match fixed or something.
Oh, just so they can get good content out.
They try to make us look better than, so I don't mind. Like, thank you for Riot making it easier.
You were talking about Doombots like earlier in the day.
Yeah, man, it's just a for fun game mode. Like sometimes you don't want to play solo queue. Like my FPS is shit on my home PC, so
yeah,
I'm just like, let me just play like a AFK, turn my brain off game mode.
100 Thieves don't give you a PC, man?
No, they do, but it's just like I get like 100 FPS.
No elo.
100 FPS?
Low
like every
oh
game.
my God.
My eyes hurt.
Oh my God. Get this back, good PC.
Petition for Dokla PC, please, 100 Thieves.
Please, please.
Yeah, so I just play it for fun. I mean, just for fun, yeah.
Did you win a game?
No, not yet.
Inspired, have you played Doombots?
I did back in the days when they first came out. I didn't touch these ones yet. I've seen my manager play, and it looked like he was raiding a Veigar at the end. It looked kind of boring. 40k health, you kill him, the next Veigar spawns, another 40k health to get through. Like, nah, I'm good.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there's no reward at the end. It's just like, oh yeah.
There's none?
Yeah.
I swear League players are just not good raiders. The amount of times, I haven't played any Doombots. I'm just going to put it out there yet. But I will watch my friends play Doombots, and a lot of the times, or just like people on like stream play Doombots, and just the very clear circles we're not stepping in there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go try playing in one game, and we'll see. We can put that in like the clip. Put a clip of you playing off the.
I will play
We'll
with
see
guys.
how well you do, buddy.
I will lose in the first wave. No, that's fine. But no, I think we've got good content on this one. That being said, I am now interested in the next series, Friday. You know which games those are going to be?
Yeah, C9
Versus 100 Thieves.
Yep.
You guys can do the funniest thing of all time. Just, what is your expectation going into C9 as a team? Because it feels like they're kind of a little all over the place.
I haven't played C9 like the whole year because
Yeah.
obviously I wasn't even here. But yeah, on stage in scrims they look good, but I haven't played them on stage yet. And with what these guys are saying, they play a little bit worse on stage, so we'll see how that goes. I'm expecting to win, but it'll be close.
Predictions?
3-1.
3-1. He got 3-1.
I think C9 is gonna be like super on top of it now, but after they entered the past 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And they will play better than 100 Thieves, and they will win 3-2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm praying that C9 will lose. I don't care if 200 Thieves are stopping, they will lose. But honestly, I think C9 will beat 100 Thieves 3-1. And I think against SR, I think it will be 3-1 as well. I think we're going to play against C9. And I hope we don't gonna lose, because it will be embarrassing if C9 just comes into the weekend and wins 3 best-of-5s in a row. Like, that would be embarrassing.
Since we got the 2 hate watchers for C9, we need advice. We need to give Dokla advice at least. Like, how would 100 Thieves win that series?
Just don't try to do too much. Yeah, just don't try to do too much.
Don't do too much.
All right.
Got it.
Nice. That's one.
Keep it stable for your team.
Yeah.
And fingers crossed for Jiver and Quiz.
Yeah, keep it stable is good. I actually think Thanatos is not that good when it's stable, personally. I think he's a lot better if he's like in a winning matchup. So get a winning matchup against Thanatos, I think he will not play as well. Sounds good.
Okay. All right. We got some solid.
Heard.
Now, of course, I got to ask you, who would you want to face? Because you're going to be on the Saturday game versus whoever wins in the start of this gauntlet.
Yeah, I'd rather play against 100 Thieves.
Yeah?
Yeah, in my head, maybe it's just like my mental idea of C9. I think they're better. I think they're a harder team to play against, generally.
If we beat C9,
yeah, then that means
we'd be better than them.
Right. Like, in theory, right?
In theory.
In theory. It's like, that's just how it is. But it's like the same as us. Like, even if we beat C9 last time, he still wants to play against, he'd rather play against us than C9, I'm sure,
Yeah.
It's like, it's just your mental idea. My mental idea, C9's a bit better than 100 Thieves. I'd rather play against 100 Thieves, probably.
And you're
also, that top lane is Korean and he's NA, so it's like I'd rather play against 100 Thieves,
That's what it is.
It's just a little bit easier,
Yeah.
And you guys will just be in the Sunday game waiting for whoever wins.
Yeah, I don't know if it's good. Like, whoever comes into final will be very warm. So I don't know if I'm a fan of this format, but we'll see. Maybe they will be tired.
Yeah, you've been in the experience of the other side of it when you were on EG.
Yeah, but not this big one. Not this big one. We played just one game before the final. Right now, they might play 15 games in a row. Who knows?
It might be, actually. You might be going through the gulag. Any final message?
I'm excited, honestly, for the weekend. If we can make the run, that'd be sick. Getting through C9 will be hard for sure, but that would get us into playoffs, which is the first goal. And, we'll just go from there.
All right, sweet. Thanks for watching Pros. For people out there who are getting your podcast fix, whether it be on like Spotify or if you're watching it on YouTube or iTunes. But remember, tickets are still available if you guys want to get your fix. It's going to be in the Los Angeles studio. So if you're coming through Friday, Saturday, Sunday, great games, a lot of fun. I'm going to be excited for it. Thank you guys for coming on the show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll see you guys next week.
Can Cloud9 rise to meet expectations, or will 100 Thieves keep the dream alive and pull off the upset?
Look at here. It's good.
That's good. I'm ulting there.
He has flash, okay?
Okay. They ulted. TP here.
Kill Galio.
Yeah,
kill Galio.
I'm coming. My E2. Let's flash Galio. Look at. Yeah. Just look front guys.
I got a bit more.
Look, let's flash Poki. What the f?
Go man, someone go man.
Didn't matter when they were behind in gold. They fought anyway, and 100 Thieves will earn this Game 1 victory.
I'm not in range.
RTP.
Go top.
Look at me.
Should we just go top?
I'm marking Ali. Watch Ali.
Let's flash Lucian. They are not flash.
I got Talia. Talia no flash.
I'll get her.
I'm helping Aphelios. Now, look now.
Yeah, look now.
He has flash.
Yes, flash. No flash. Let's flash.
Get soul. After.
100 Thieves take Game 3.
There, look at me there. Ulting. I'm ulting out. I'm ulting. Stand up far. Let's flash. Look flat.
I saw Volt, okay?
Okay. Just hold
I'm in a good spot.
Hold early. Let's go. Center. Then on the flash center.
Leona.
No flash.
This back.
Low.
No flash. Can we hit?
We can add.
They close out the series and they end the year for Cloud9.
Look at me. Okay.
Don't double. Focus on turret. How long you W? How long?
Two. I'm stunned. Okay.
Oh, wait, 2 seconds.
Look at me.
Focus turret.
Look at. Kill him. Focus turret. Tower. 5 seconds. Tower.
Ignore the man.
Tower. That's full hit, guys. Full hit. Hit. Yeah!
Welcome back to the LTA North waiting room. All those scrim bucks that C9 was accumulating the entire year,
gone.
Just wasted. They just left him here. They weren't worth anything, it turns out. We have Isles today. Welcome to the show. How surprised were you that 100 Thieves pulled off the upset yesterday?
Honestly, after their series versus DSG, I wasn't completely ruling this outcome out. I think 3-2 is what I would expect. If 100 were ever going to win, I didn't think it was going to be a stomp at all. But obviously, they still put off an upset, right?
Yeah.
I think C9, from every other team's perspective, was the second strongest team in the league. Sometimes they could beat FlyQuest. Maybe they wouldn't this time. Who knows? But I'm not really sure what happened, to be honest. Their form just went away. Their consistency, their ability to play these comps that they'd practiced so much, it just didn't seem to all come together when it mattered.
It's crazy because I think of the C9 that nearly beat FlyQuest in Game 5 in Split 2, which really wasn't that long ago, versus the C9 we've seen the last 3 weeks. So it's not surprising if we just took their form the last 3 weeks. It is surprising as soon as we look back a couple of months and their fall from grace.
What do you think it is? Because a lot of people are chiming in on like, their C9 is a team that seems dominant in scrims, dominant during regular season. It's like them and FlyQuest, right? But then when it comes to these moments, it's not showcasing it on stage. Like, what do you think that is coming from?
Well, there's always going to be these memes about this like systemic approach that, you know, they have the wrong systems in place which lead them to these type of outcomes. But I think there's a little bit of truth maybe to this narrative that when you are so dominant in scrims based on strategies you use that tend to dominate scrims in games that are more fast-paced, you get rewarded for things that are not necessarily realistic, and eventually you will get to a point on stage where you're getting in situations that you're not exactly familiar with, and you get the wrong reads, you get the wrong biases. I think some of the drafts they had yesterday, particularly in the game where 100 Thieves played Victor, their team comp just had no damage. And in scrims, this type of comp can perform maybe because Talia is getting a lot of push, maybe she's making plays happen, people are dying to things that they're not supposed to, and suddenly you can play the game when Talia has 2 items pre-20 minutes. But when this doesn't happen, Victor even was able to make a few mistakes in the early game, but still, there was just nothing after a certain point. They won 1 team fight at the Otacon, and I looked at the gold and I saw it was even, and I thought to myself, this game is already over.
I mean, you said like you thought it was a realistic outcome. It's funny because seeing Saints tweet just yesterday, because When he lost to 100 Thieves, like, I can't believe it. And then after watching C9 lose to 100 Thieves, like, now I can believe it. Now it makes sense. So, like, the meteoric rise of 100 Thieves that got 7th seed, I guess, after pick and play, and, like, all, like, end of split 2, you're like, this is one of the worst teams, into now being a real contender.
I mean, they've been on fire. We can take a look at the bracket. Ever since the best of 5s have kicked off, this team completely turned it around. I mean, they started 1-6 in the best of 3s, and 9-3, I believe, is the record now across these best of 5s. They really have been playing very, very well. And I feel like they have a great opportunity to be able to kind of continue that.
They really do. Against Shopify today, they will be their 4th best of 5 in this elimination phase. Yep. And then if they beat FlyQuest tomorrow, they'd be on a 5 best of 5 winning streak, which is crazy after being 1-6.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. And we now know all our LTA playoff reps. So all 6 teams have locked in. Have you watched any LTA South? Do you have any kind of feeling on how some of the teams might do? Because, of course, the #1 seed from both the North and the South will go to Worlds, but then that 2nd seed is going to be up for grabs.
I'm not really familiar with that many teams in general. I'm just more of a fan of particular players. So even the same way, this kind of notion is true also for, I think, 100 Thieves. Also true for teams like Shopify, where they're just star players that seem to perform to put their teams in advantageous positions. The only team I don't really feel that way for is FlyQuest. It feels like their whole team has these different avenues that they can succeed in, and the game is not played the same way by their team on any given game.
Yeah.
It could be played through someone else.
Anyone could carry.
It could be any champion. It could be any style. That's why I think they're obviously the favorite.
Yeah.
But there'll be star players I'm going to be looking out for from every team.
Yeah, I mean, just for me, being anchored on the year worth of play, I haven't caught up to the recency of Shopify and 100 Thieves being 2 of the top 3 teams. Yeah. Right? Because I'm thinking, like, man, at the start of the year, even 3 months ago, I'm thinking, okay, we're probably sending FlyQuest TLC9.
Yeah.
But now it's FlyQuest, 100 Thieves, Shopify. And the reason it's a bit of a head scratcher is, like, let's look at 100 Thieves and the tear that they're on, because the start of Split 3 was atrocious. In 3 best of 3s, their total game record was 1-6. And as you mentioned, Azale, now they are 9-3, but crucially, all 3 of those best of 5 victories.
And even, just ignoring the records on screen, I know from talking to a lot of players, they were telling me, almost everyone was telling me 100 Thieves is the worst team in the league. Like, based on scrims, people were saying they think they're the worst team in the league. And I would say the vibes were not good when I had been around those teams in the first couple of weeks. And this is some of the biggest turnarounds we have ever had. So this is the worst record through 7 games among teams that have then made it to the NA Finals.
GGU stands for Good Game University. It was literally the first split of the LCS. They made it to the finals. They made it to 5 games against TSM before falling. But that is the only other team that started the split as bad as 100 Thieves did to still make it to finals. 100 Thieves hasn't made it to finals yet. Yeah. But that would be the unprecedented nature of their turnaround.
And I feel like that's kind of the reasoning, it feels like, for the biggest surprises for Shopify and 100 Thieves have kind of been their team fight focus. Like, they've been pretty strong team fighting squads. And at least for 100 Thieves, we heard from Quid, and he's talking about Otacon, because Otacon, after that series, was the biggest discussion point. And I don't want to hear your point, Isles, because I know at least from Dignitas, you must have had that kind of same experience too.
Yeah, the bane of every NA team is Otacon.
Why do you think it's the bane of because I see this happening in almost every region where it feels like games get flipped on Otacon, but there's a reason everyone is fighting in this area. What do you think it is?
I mean, I do think there is some element of Otacon that is overforced. People think that it's worth more than it is at times. It's kind of hard to measure how valuable it is based on, like, flower counts and this type of thing, but what feels really bad is when you're winning and the team gets it because you're playing the map too wide, something like this. It feels awful because they get a bounty, they get so much XP, and they have a chance to actually even the tables. If you lose it when you're losing, then the XP lead will blow out of proportion. So everyone just ends up running here, and the team that starts it gets this unbelievable debuff. And then, sometimes fights just, people start it, people come, and they win the fight by starting it first. And sometimes it's just the other way around. It feels so inconsistent. And I think the debuff is the biggest thing. The frail and unworthy debuff is just so powerful.
My take, and you can tell me if you agree or disagree, but I basically feel like Otacon is in this kind of like perfect middle point where it's easy enough to take that you feel confident to start it, and it's just valuable enough that you feel like it's worth taking the risk. And it puts people in this dangerous position because it's like, it's not like you're just starting Baron in front of 5 members of the other team, right? Baron is too dangerous. But people feel like, oh, well, if you just dodge the Otacon abilities, you're not going to take that much damage.
Yeah.
But I think what starts happening is when you watch player cams during the Otacon, it's like, if you're just looking at the abilities, you'd never get hit, right? But when someone's approaching for a team fight, the people stop actually watching the Otacon and start watching the enemy players approaching, and they start getting hit by the abilities, they start taking damage, they start getting that debuff. But it's just in this weird zone where it's like, it's valuable enough to take the risk, and they feel the Otacon's easy enough to take that you can do it in front of your teammates, and it just kind of like baits you into this really dangerous spot.
Absolutely, and the thing that I'm interested in is like, it feels funny. Like, it almost looks like teams are stupid because they, like, man, every time they're flipping the game at Otacon. Yeah. But I do like the way that you laid it out where if you're behind and you don't contest it, you feel like you've lost. If you're ahead and you don't contest it, it's a freeway back in the game. So both teams do get drawn to it. Like, that's why there's this global pandemic of Otacon feeding that's happening. In a sense, like, I'm actually coming around to the positive outlook of Otacon of like, maybe this is just a geniusly designed objective to create conflict. Every game,
I agree.
If the goal was to make people fight over Otacon, my God, have they've
succeeded. They've definitely succeeded at that. So like, I agree with the notion, and it's actually so easy to contest. You can contest from river, you can contest from tri-bush, you can contest from the lane itself. So
there's no like pit entrance point. It's all around.
Exactly. I was going to touch on this aspect too. The difference between a Drake and a Baron, the chokes that you can hold in the river. This type of vision advantage doesn't necessarily reap the same benefits as if you have vision advantage when you start Otacon, because like you say, there are so many different entrances, so many different ways to contest. If you don't have a huge lead inside of like their jungle in terms of vision, it's still going to be possible for them to walk through multiple angles, particularly if they have wards or they have the lane pushed out. There's so much preparation it feels like you need to start Otacon at times, but also sometimes if you're lacking a little bit of vision, it's gone just like that.
Well, we have a couple more series left in the LTA North, but before we go into the LTA playoffs, so remember, from today until September 14th, fans can cast their ballots for Kia Player of the Year, Kia Rookie of the Year, and the Kia All-Pro teams using the QR code on your screen. It should be very interesting to see who wins.
It should be.
But before that, we have something to sell you.
Lack of wave clear got you down? Sick of having to wait for your tier to stack for yet another game? Are you tired of the same old Mystic shotting of minions one by one? Do you ever wish your AD carry was a high-octane thrill ride instead of a safe, old, reliable carry that he's always been?
To be honest, I don't really like to play Adriel.
You don't?
I don't really like too much safe.
Well, do we have the champion for you? Introducing an AD carry redefined for a new age. That's right, it's Lucian. The dual-wielding, gun-toting, wife-having carry from Season 3 is back and better than ever. Because he didn't leave the meta, you just weren't good enough to play him. Look at these dashes, these flashes, the ultimates. Just watch how it takes this professional gamer from the monotony of Ezreal duty straight to the victory screen against FlyQuest. B-Boy is loving his time on the Rift, and now you can too. Order your Lucian today for only 135 easy payments of 10 Blue Essence. Financing and terms apply. Order today while supplies last. Checks payable to 1-800-RITO Games. Forget Ezreal. Start loving life on the Rift today with Lucian. The LTA North is not responsible for any and all elo losses, dual queued forces, and fail montages that you may incur as a result of slamming Lucian every game.
Wow.
Start loving life today. True.
So are you going to order your Lucian or not?
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
down.
That
I'm
sounds
down.
fun.
Thoughts?
Honestly, I would have been down, but that game from FBI yesterday kind of turned me off the Lucian.
Don't blame the Lucian.
It's the
Blame
player.
the player.
It's the player.
The Peleus is looking real good.
It's user error. It's not Lucian's fault. It's a quality product. My question, though, is about All-Pro. And we want to talk about some of the players from Shopify, some of the players, obviously, we're going to see on the 100 Thieves side as well. But we could start with B-Voy. Obviously, playing against him. Do you think that B-Voy should be in consideration for All-Pro?
Maybe not first, but I think in the conversation, absolutely. I think B-Boy is the only player on this team that I kind of feel like consistently has the chance to create an advantage in and of himself.
Yeah.
He creates advantages in lane, particularly in the games he's played Lucian. I've seen him with pretty huge CS leads, even that game that they played against FlyQuest, where Inspired attempted to put him down early. He still ended up with a CS lead, still felt like he was pushing the pressure in the mid game, and felt like the more impactful bot lane against a team that's everyone thinks is better than this. So I think B-Boy definitely deserves a spot in there. I'm not sure about the rest of the Shopify players, but I think B-Boy has to be in the conversation.
That's a really good point, because like for me, because this is going to be an interesting all-pro conversation, because it's the first time where it's like elimination phase, where teams are actively getting eliminated, where it's needed. Now I need to kind of shift my view on it, because B-Boy, it feels like he plays really well when the spotlight's on, during really high pressure moments. And so Shopify is doing really well on the upper bracket, or at least what they were doing well in the upper bracket. And I'm going to have to shift my focus. For a while, I was just confident being like, it's probably just going to be like Masu, Jan, Sven, and like, we'll figure out the order. But with Cloud9 bombing out in the way that they did, now you just have to.
And Team Liquid finishing 6th.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm still going to be a Jan fan on that one. So, hashtag not Jan's fault. But it's needed to change the conversation. You mentioned like not knowing about the other players. Fudge is another player in the top lane where I feel like, at least for me, at least third team All-Pro. Like, he has had an incredible split so far. You can see the stats. Stats don't say everything, but it feels like it adds to what he's been able to do for the team pretty consistently all split long. He's been on a tear ever since, I would say, in the back half of split 2. What are your thoughts on Fudge as a player?
I do think he's had a very large glow up.
Yeah.
Based on what's happened in the past. I think spring of last year, his showing with C9 obviously was really disappointing. What happened, no one wanted to happen.
Yeah.
And with Thanatos coming in, it's not like C9 looked way better or anything, but Thanatos looked great this year.
Yes.
So we wanted to see something more of Fudge. And I think we got that. A player that is less selfish, a player that's not completely team-centric either, someone who's a bit more balanced in his approach to the game. And I like to see that side of him.
Yeah. He's leveraging his experience this year, I think, really well. I think another shout out really quick before we move on to mid lane is Contracts in the jungle. Has these really, really high highs in games where he can like completely take over. So I'm really curious how all-pro voting is going to pan out.
Agree.
Quid's also going to get a lot of all-pro votes. He's going up against Palafox today, and I feel like I say this every time we have a Shopify game of like, if Palafox outperforms the other mid laner, they're probably in a pretty good position for the overall game. But with the tear that Quid has been on, this does feel to me like a mismatch. Here's a look at the champions, though, where there's actually a lot of unique picks across the two players.
And I think one of the things that is really interesting about Quid is clearly, on this kind of surge that 100 Thieves have had, they have clearly decided we are going to focus on trying to get melee mids for Quid as much as we possibly can, even in situations where I think people wouldn't have even attempted it. Like yesterday, bringing out the Viego, actually didn't like that draft at all, but clearly that is their intent, is get Quid on a champion where he can outplay, where he can have individual agency, and kind of just let him do his work. Because when Quid has been at his best, I really feel like he's always been this melee champion specialist.
Yeah, going to be really interested to see what he can do today. And we have Kobe standing by with Ayla on stage for an interview.
That's right. We've got Ayla here for the most important question that everybody is thinking right now. First of all, did you guys go celebrate last night with KBBQ?
We were thinking about it, but unfortunately, I think we have to save it for after 5-0ing FlyQuest, so we'll do that then.
Fair enough. The analyst desk, they just did a whole segment on B-Boy's Lucian. And that was the one game that Shopify did win against FlyQuest. Is there anything in particular that you are maybe worried about or keep in mind when you're playing against Shopify's bottom lane?
Yeah, I mean, they definitely pick Lucian a lot. I mean, we faced it before. I feel it was last playoffs where they took us out on Lucian Melia. So he's a good Lucian. We have to watch out for it. And he'll probably pick up this series.
Okay, some respect there. Is there anything from the series yesterday that you guys, thought about last night, or what was the actual one-night prep that you did?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty clear to everyone that a lot of our early games were really rough. Like, with some bad, Herald or Dragon contest early game that kind of ruined our early game. So definitely trying to fix up on that and be more connected and actually play those fights properly, because I think if we do win the early game, we'll definitely stomp mid-late game.
All right, well, good luck with that game plan. We'll send it back to the desk.
Look, speaking of game plan, all right?
Okay.
Because yesterday, I thought that was going to be 100 Thieves' last job. They lied to us. They have one more job. One more job. I got to bring it out. I got to show you guys. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry.
Unlock the wheel. Unlock the wheel, man.
Unlock the wheel?
Come on.
How about we unlock this last case, huh? How about
Raz is not going to crack the vault.
It's fine, it's fine. I'm not a part of this team. That makes sense. Now, we already talked about them cracking the case with C9's Casino. I think they did a grand job. Let's move on to the next one.
that technology.
Diamante's Diamonds. They're going straight into the diamond store. Now, you would imagine that you might want to go through the front door. It's the only entrance that you can see from any spot here. Problem is, you got Fudge and Tibbers that are sitting there. You don't want to cross them. That's a pretty beefy security guard. So you're got to figure out, where do I want to go? Well,
I want to go to Otacon Storage.
Well, maybe you can go to Otacon Storage.
No, you don't. That's where you lose the game, Jack.
Oh, it's for fools.
It is a bait. Don't go to Otacon Storage. Not at all. Display case is an option, but you have to go through here. That's a pretty difficult one. Contracts appraisal, maybe we can get there. But if you want to go through the ventilation system, you go straight through Diamante and Revan's office, which you might think they're going to be there. Thankfully, they classically don't do their jobs. They're not going to be in this room. Perhaps they're going to be chilling in the display
They're going to be playing
area.
air guitar and practicing celebrations.
Exactly. Maybe they've already talked about how many times they do their multi-$1,000 KBBQ runs.
Yeah.
They're going to be out.
What if they're at KBBQ? Yep.
They could be at KBBQ. So you can go straight through the ventilation system. Maybe you can then cross the contracts appraisals or display case. Too much work. The vault is right here. The door is wide open. There are so many options here. Go straight through the vault and get the hell out of here.
That's where the KBBQ is kept, in the vault.
Exactly. So I think the job is clear here. All right? So I think it's a clear strategy. It's much easier
Crystal clear. Thank you, Raz.
than the C9 Casino. One more job.
Wait, actually, I hear we actually have an update.
Yeah?
Do they have some security footage we need to watch?
All right, let's see what's happening here. They can just walk in like that?
Wait, Dokla's just going. That's not your team, Dokla.
Whoa!
That's his old team.
He's facing down his former teammate with the Hamburglar.
Whoa! Okay, move away from Fudge. You're outmatched. You're outmatched.
Yeah, they say Fudge stand up.
You're back to the vent.
Like, never mind.
What did he just tear down? This is why you go through the ventilation system.
Yeah. Don't want to mess with Fudge.
You don't.
That man's buff.
You clearly do not want that to happen. So yeah, I mean, I think it's an easy job. For whatever reason, the Hamburglar is just in broad daylight walking into the room.
Might be a copyright issue there.
It could be. It actually could be. So, but yeah, I mean, they're making a run. It's a gauntlet run. That is something that they have to be worried about. They're not the only ones worried about it, though.
Exactly. Kobe's going to be standing by with contracts. Contracts, are we going to let them get away with this robbery?
Don't let it happen.
Contracts. First of all, the biggest story is that your whole team left you. There's oh wait, Sayas is back. Okay, you've got one teammate. Are guys prepared to 2v5 them?
I mean, no one's over there either, so I think we're good.
Okay, free win. Now, honestly though, there are some players on that team that you know very well. You guys have actually gone to Worlds before together. The Energy Civil War is going to take place. Team Dokla and FBI are coming here to challenge you. Who's going to take the upper hand? And when you were in Energy, were there any arguments that broke down between these four players?
I mean, there's arguments every single day. I mean, what team doesn't have arguments, not going to lie. No, but I think, you know, Palafox and I have to show them that we were the better half of that four-man, so.
We had Dokla on the desk, and he said specifically, Vic and Palafox, you know, had some disagreements. Is that true?
Oh yeah, that's Christian's specialty. Especially, and Vic is also a talker too, so yeah, they battled every day for sure.
Is there anything specific that you kind of keep in mind when you're playing versus those two players? They obviously know you very well. Is there anything like you get inside Dokla's head, you're gonna come gank topside or something?
Not too much, honestly. They were once my friends, but now they're my enemies today.
Fair enough. So you guys are, you know, qualified for LTA playoffs, which means that you have a chance to go to Worlds. How much would it mean for you to be able to play on the World stage again?
Yeah, I've been to Worlds twice in my career, and that's where I feel like I've improved the most once I get there, just facing all the international competition. So getting back there would mean a lot to me.
All right, well, good luck in that endeavor. It's going to be a long road ahead of you. We're going to send it back to the desk.
Thanks, Kobe. Last time Contracts went to Worlds was with NRG. With the old band, man. That team had such a run in 2013. So there's a grudge match with his old teammates. I do feel like it's bittersweet with Dokla and FBI on one side and Palafox and Contracts on the other, because they had this amazing run in 2023 where they beat C9 in finals, they went to Worlds, they made it to quarterfinals by beating G2. But then the next year, the wheels did fall off, And that's why they kind of splintered into these two, what has turned into equal factions, it feels like, on the
Mom
other side.
and Dad are fighting.
But now they're finding success once again. So I really reliving the glory days of when they were lifting the trophy, but then also even last year when they couldn't even make it into the top half of the league. There's going to be a mix of good memories and bad memories that they want to get solved here in this matchup.
Yeah, I was honestly kind of perplexed that they managed to make this run in 2023. I thought maybe Ignar was a big part of it, but obviously now you see that the teams again are being successful. There's the synergy here, and the cores, these duos still seem to work. And yeah, it is really going to be interesting to see, you know, what is the better half, who is performing the best, and is this mid-jungle duo going to be able to run the map, or has 100 Thieves got more to show?
How much, when you're playing against a player that was a former teammate of yours, do you kind of keep in mind some of their tendencies, right? Because does it make you want to beat them more? Or are you thinking about, he always messed this up. We got to get him when he does this.
I mean, tendencies do play a part. I think when I play against Sven, for example, I know him as a player who on
got him
stage,
downloaded.
and when it counts, he's not greedy. I don't expect him to be doing something funny in a bush. Like, if I think he based somewhere, chances are he based.
Yeah.
I don't expect him to do something extremely weird. I think he's just that bit more of a calculated player. But if I ever play against someone like Masu, I'm a bit more on my toes. I'm thinking he really...
That brother is in a bush somewhere.
Maybe he'll appear top lane in just a moment or something. I really don't know.
Oh my God. Okay, so 100 Thieves versus Shopify. Winner will move on to play FlyQuest tomorrow in the conference finals. How can you predict this?
Easily.
100 Thieves is going to
There's a chance
win.
we're all going to predict the same thing, Raz. Let's pull it up.
I don't think that's true. I'm the only one that's a believer.
So listen, I actually feel
Wait,
like...
you just predicted against 100 Thieves every time and been wrong.
This one's going to be different.
Here's maybe a hot take. Here's maybe a hot take. That we're saying this Friday, Saturday, Sunday, just playing consecutive best of fives is really difficult.
Yeah.
I think it might be a buff. I think you're warm, you're playing really impactful games every single day, and I think in terms of like prep for a fearless best of five, the first game is going to throw out the prep for games 2, 3, 4, 5 in so many cases anyway, so I don't think there's a huge prep disadvantage. And I just feel like the momentum that 100 Thieves has and the vibes they have from who they've just defeated is going to put them over the top.
How important do you think momentum is, as a player?
I'm not sure about momentum as much as, like you say, being warm, being fresh in these best of fives, especially in like the world's like pressure cooker situation, when you're just pumping out those best of fives over and over and over. You're getting that stage experience, you're getting this champ experience, this experience of what the patch is like, what's strong, what is truly strong, not just the perceived meta, if that makes sense. And when you're in 100 Thieves' shoes, I really like this position, this lower bracket run. I think it's been successful so many times from teams across the world for this reason, that they have so much experience coming into this best of five. And I mean, there's definitely something to say about when you're fighting for your life, there's that extra adrenaline pumping. But these players have been known to show up.
That's the thing. There's that side of it. There's the tired side of it.
And now there's the Shopify side, Raz.
Well, no. Let's think a little bit more about the 100 Thieves side, because yesterday, after the series, Quid looked tired as hell. The question is, did he get enough sleep?
Come on.
Is his bed set for him being able to have a 6-hour sleep schedule? Because he's going to play some solo queue games afterwards.
Did they have a late night at KBBQ?
That's a good question. That's a great question. And then the last times I've been seeing Shopify Rebellion versus 100 Thieves, it's been in Shopify's favor. Split 2, it's like, hey, maybe if the Aurelia pick didn't go through. But then it goes into the playoff games. No, they're just a better team. So I'm just saying, I know you guys went in that direction. I'll send you guys some flip-flops just in case if you want to flip during the series.
Quid is not losing this series. Current Quid is not losing this series, Raz.
We'll see when the games start. Start the show, and I'll be right.
LTA North Conference lower bracket finals. Brother will battle brother as today ex-teammates square off on the Rift. On their Cinderella heist, 100 Thieves have shocked the LTA with their late season performance, and they've been stealing away wins from their opponents. But can the Thieves continue the run? Their next job is against a surging Shopify Rebellion, whose roster is hungry for their franchise's first title opportunity. They'll need to continue to rebel against expectations if they want to keep that hope alive. Ex-teammate versus ex-teammate, the last heist versus the last hurdle, 100 Thieves versus Shopify Rebellion starts right now. I'm Kangas, I'm on the cast with Emily and Kobe, and I cannot wait to see who is going to challenge FlyQuest in the LTA North Conference Finals, because winner here does have one more best of 5 ahead of them tomorrow.
Yep, and 100 Thieves, very quick off of playing the previous series yesterday, right back in the hot seat in the gauntlet here. They have been just making quite a run for themselves here through the gauntlet, through the lower bracket of the playoffs, and now coming up against Shopify Rebellion. It's a very exciting one, and draft is already starting, so we will jump right into the action and get to it for everyone here. Looks like we do have some pretty standard openings from both sides.
Spoilers, the graphic is not up, but Pantheon is not available.
Oh, no way. That's crazy.
And so I do want to point out that in the last couple of series, 100 Thieves in Game 1 have opened with very similar comps where they gave away Orianna specifically, and then they picked Quid's Akali into it. They did it both versus Lyon as well as yesterday versus Cloud9. So I want to see if they want to do a similar strat, but it really does seem that 100 Thieves are very okay with this as an opener. I mean, the Aurora definitely is a flex pick, but we literally had Dokla tell us he thinks top lane Aurora is complete.
Yeah, it's fake. It doesn't exist.
It's gone. You know what? Maybe he was lying to us. Maybe Dokla, that was the big brain,
No,
Kobe.
that's a mid lane Aurora.
Okay.
I think he hates this champ.
But it would kind of change that consistency, like you said, of the Akali. We'll keep our eyes on that going forward, because Quid has been pulling out these melee champions more often. On the answer from Shopify, though, it's going to be Corki and the Xin Zhao.
Yep, and we'll see what 100 Thieves want to lock in. I do like that, you know, Shopify did prepare for that potential Akali pick by banning it third there.
Ooh.
We see the Mbessa locked in.
It's coming. Next patch.
Yeah, it's very controversial. I heard some
WASD guys getting booed.
Next patch. We get one more week.
But yeah, Mbessa locked in for Dokla. I feel like that's not really a huge surprise. You already covered, Kobe, about how we didn't think that Aura was going top.
Yeah, and Dokla definitely very confident on the champion. I know we interviewed, you know, Gold and Blue post in a, you know, drafts previous on the previous series. Is going to talking about it as well, but this does set them up with some heavy dive. 100 Thieves are showing pure dive right now, so I'm already thinking as much anti-dive for Shopify Rebellion as we can think of. Like Braum and Renata are kind of the two most defensive supports for anti-dive. And when you're looking at Aurora, Wukong, and Mbessa, you know your carries are going to have to try and avoid a lot of flank angles and a lot of very threatening dive.
Yeah, and we'll see if 100 Thieves want to remove that or just another champ that they don't particularly want to go up against for potentially one of their solo laners. But the big thing is just yesterday we saw 100 Thieves kind of pull out that Viego mid comp that then got immediately stuffed by a Renata pick. So
it's fresh on the mind.
Curious.
They should not miss that one.
I just think against dive, Renata is just so strong.
But that's an Alistair ban. So Kobe, to your point, the Braum, the Renata Glask are still available for Shopify Rebellion. I wonder if they want to ban out something else that can dive. The Rakan already, maybe something like a Kaisa could work.
And maybe 100 Thieves are setting themselves up for like a Rel pick here or something here, banning out the Alistar, because that would complement more dive even better. You know, have just really hard engaged for themselves. More Wombo there on top of it.
Yeah, and obviously Ayla's been super successful on the Rakan as we see that Yunara potentially moved, just a really strong AD pick, and also not something that you necessarily want to pick into the Wukongs. They already have Corki. But yeah, I think that a big transformation on this team has kind of been their willingness to go in like 100 Thieves of old, and then also the follow-up from River and Ayla working together in a lot of these fights, right? So taking the Rakan off the table is really good. I love the idea of a really strong engage, which Pop Blossom can absolutely be for Ayla to kind of follow up with the dive that the team is already bringing.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really peel this. Aurora, Wukong, and Bessa, Nico. Like that, I don't think that's actually peelable because, you know, Aurora and Nico both can go invisible and come from different flank angles. Wukong as well. You're gonna have clones everywhere. There's like you have Wukong clones, you have Nico clones. Like there's
they got 7 models on the Rift. How's that fair?
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of angles. So they just decide, you know what? We'll just go with the beefiest front line we can grab, the Scion, and we'll try our best to put that wall in front.
And it is a takeaway from Dokla. We know the 100 Thieves have been sometimes picking up this Scion once Dokla started playing for a sniper here in the second half of the split. So I don't hate that from Shopify, all things considered.
Okay, so you might not be able to peel it, but you can like immune it with a Bard self-defensive ulti. So Bard defensive ulti is another like good counter-engage self-peel type. But it's not that easy to pull off, especially if there's so many forms of engage from the 100 Thieves side.
Especially if you're the one getting engaged on as well. The Invest of the Wukong can make your life miserable. And then Jin is the follow-up. So not something like a Kaisa that will jump in there with everybody. Instead, something that can follow up from range.
Yeah, and we do see Jin being locked in with Wukong, with Nico a lot. First of all, Nico kind of just transforms your bot lane into an absolute terror early in terms of push, but then also, there is setup for this Jhin. It's actually a really interesting draft because I feel like both teams come away with exactly what they want to play. In particular, I think this is a team composition that 100 Thieves will be super, super happy with. This is exactly how these players really like to take over games through team fights, and they themselves have cited that their team fighting is their greatest strength and also how they feel they need to win games.
Yeah, I think both teams have good ways that they can pull off team fights. And 100 Thieves are going to have better side laning as well, though. So that might be something that could be a problem for Shopify because there's going to be a lot of threat on any of those. Orianna going into a side lane this game seems a little bit dangerous.
Yeah, well, for the Thieves fans out there, they're probably feeling good about this game. 1 draft. They'll be cheering along for the heist to continue into FlyQuest tomorrow, where Shopify Rebellion, they're fighting for the franchise's first finals appearance. Meanwhile, River to start things off just gets killed. First blood over to Seos. What a way to start a best of 5.
Yeah, we are already off to the races with, I want to say, one of the quickest first bloods we've seen thus far in LTA this year, definitely in Split 3. So yeah, Shopify, they're going to be coming to lane with a little bit of extra on the Bard.
Yeah, that's almost as fast as you can get a first blood because they both ran straight out of base down mid lane. This reminds me of, like, I forget what year it was, but we had the TL one where they literally...
The
Nautilus mid, yeah.
Core JJ Nautilus just ran straight from mid all the way down. And River ran into this one laughing. He had the Keck W emo going as he walked into River. The entire team has been laughing, though. We saw, on the player cams afterwards, too. Like, Ayla was laughing, 100 Thieves. Even despite giving up one of the quickest first bloods that you possibly can. It's all good, We're having fun playing some League of Legends with our friends.
I love River so much.
All right, well, you know what? We can give our thoughts on that. I want to hear from one of the coaches. We have Azael standing by with 100 Thieves coach Golden Glue.
I'm here with Golden Glue. Golden Glue, your team just gave up the fastest first blood we've seen this split. Thoughts?
The best part is like that we showed that exact like clip right before we went on stage, and then we just watched that like exact thing happen. So presentations are fake, morning meetings are fake. I don't know what to say.
What is real? KBBQ?
KBBQ is very well. We'll definitely be getting KBBQ after that first blood for sure.
So there's some dramas tearing the LTA apart. I've heard that Demonte was over there, beautiful suit. I heard he was expecting his boy here to also be wearing a suit, but no suit. What's up with that?
So this is a psyop right now. That's what's happening. Demonte's trying to get in my head, but it's not going to work. And that's all I have to say.
All right, well, fair enough. You look great either way. Best of luck with the series.
This is actually perfect because I was playing ARAMs last night with Demonte, and his friends were trying to convince him, oh, you got to wear a suit. And he's like, no one else is going to wear a suit. And they're like, well, Kobe, you should go wear a suit too. Then he'll feel more comfortable. But I was like, I'm not gonna. But Demonte did it anyways. He's a Chad.
Okay, you know what? Respect to Demonte.
Golden Glue, though, kind of.
Golden Glue's got to step up.
Hung him out to dry.
I want to see that man in a suit. There's the suit. We have a suit camera. Another binding, by the way, onto FBI right there. So early heal from Ayla. 100 Thieves trying trying to get this wave shoved in and get traded on.
Yeah, those are also just a fun reaction to some of the bot lane scrapping we have going on here. Already pointed out. Nico and Jin, really obnoxious lane to go up against. And once they hit level 6, also just a lot of kill potential.
Yeah. The double Jins down there are doing some damage here.
Which one's autos are real? Ooh, good damage there onto B-Boy. Does not have the barrier, and the heal was used by Seos earlier as well, so B-Boy's actually got to be kind of careful now with that low of a health bar. Meanwhile, topside, Dokla's actually taking a lot of damage from Fudge in the 1v1. A turret shot onto the Scion means that probably less likelihood of a dive here, as Dokla will try his best to get the minions under the turret.
Yeah, look at Contracts heading up there, though, so you got to be a little careful. That's
here. But look at River right now. He's already bot side under the turret. B-Boy's jumping in, had the flash available, but kill secured by the Thieves, capitalizing on the low health bar and no barrier.
And that's what I love about both of these junglers, in particular River. He always finds these kind of creative wraparound angles. We see it there to help his bot lane get this kill. It is on to the Nico, so both supports here with a kill over their bot laners, but the assist going over to FBI, so they should return to lane nice and happy. And yeah, I just love some of these angles that River seems to always be able to find, especially around like level 3, level 4.
Yeah, especially when both side lanes are trading so heavily. And we're like looking at top lane getting super low, but bottom lane also getting super low under tower. And so River is able to get down there and make the action happen. But when they split kills like that, and the CS lead still in favor of 100 Thieves in the Jin lane because they were pushing very heavily.
Decent amount.
That is good for their bottom lane. The opposite is true for the Scion, though, with Fudge here accruing a little bit of a lead over Dokla, having pushed him in, and we saw him get so low under tower, dropping out on some, as Fudge used his teleport to get down there. So Dokla will have his teleports advantage. If he's able to clean up most of these minions and cut down on the lead a bit, and then use his teleport advantage that he does now have.
Mid lane, it looks like Contracts are just pushing Quid out of this lane here, so trying to be active. That's Flash out from the Aurora.
I think he was scared of a Bard angle there. Bard tunnel possibly coming down over the back of the Baron pit wall. He was a little scared of the angle from the duo.
And Contracts was waiting there for quite a while, kind of looking for a potential angle onto Quid, so good to get the flash off, and we'll see if he is able to revisit that, as Dokla continues to take a lot of damage from the Scion.
Yeah, I mean, he's level 5. Does he hit 6 there? Yeah, okay, so you just need the last minions. Surprised the Fudge didn't actually look for a little bit more, but Dokla level 6 should be fine now. Dragon started up by River. Meanwhile, we see Contracts on the top side, so should be no contest for this objective.
Yep, we'll go over to 100 Thieves. And as we take a look at these bot laners top, I've heard from Dokla yesterday that we have a little bit of a score to settle, because we have 2 former NRG teammates going up against 2 former NRG teammates, right? So he did end up saying, you know, we'll find out who the better 2 are.
Yeah. And did you see that footage, the behind-the-scenes footage? First off, the Thief is back in the studio. We got to figure out how to security to not let him in. But they were exchanging some words, you know, getting aggressive with each other. So, yeah, a lot on the line. A lot of pride on the line, at least.
How'd you know that, Kangas?
I saw the footage.
You saw the footage?
I saw the footage, yeah.
But yeah, here is that quote from Dokla after yesterday's victorious match against C9. It was just really fun to you know, hear from him. Obviously, he and FBI were are on this team with Palafox and Contracts, kind of one of the ghost of NRG is on the Rift today. Yeah, that's a title.
It's not October yet, but I'm already getting shivers.
This is yeah, wow. I didn't know it was that dramatic. A lot of things are tearing the LTA apart today.
Talking to both sides, too, they're like, we're going to show them that we were the better duo on NRG. You know, Palafox and Contracts. Meanwhile, Dokla and FBI. And both sides kind of said that they certainly had their fair share of arguments with inside the team. So this is a nice way to settle. Actually, we were correct.
And, I mean, this is kind of the definitive one, because the losers' season won't end. They will still be going towards the LTA playoffs and have a chance at Worlds, but they won't get a chance to fight FlyQuest for that North Conference Finals title. As the Shockwave mid on the Quid, he buffers it with the weirding to get that distance needed. Didn't have flash, so he was susceptible to a play there.
But he does push them out right before grubs spawn, right? So now Shopify do have first rotation on these grubs, and we'll see River is kind of potentially looking for a steal soft contest. I'm not sure if they're actually going to hard contest this, though.
Ayla's level 5, though, so they don't have the pop blossom. Let's see how bad River wants it. Multiple members of Shopify Rebellion nearby, and 100 Thieves just are not ready. Quid even stayed for another wave and is only now backing, so Cosmic Binding lands. Ooh, and the Deadly Flourish does not from FBI. So Seos gets out. Shopify Rebellion get all 3 grubs.
Yeah, and nice little rotation that started with getting that mid-prio, clearing Quid out so he couldn't loop around and potentially help them. It does look like 100 Thieves might just be looking to potentially take away some camps.
I mean, this is 100 Thieves now looking for maybe a little bit extra here. Yeah, Shopify get it, but oh, Pop Blossom now from Ayla doesn't get in range of Palafox, flashed away. So Orianna down to Summoner Spell, but avoids the play.
All right, let's see if that's an area for punishment. Of course, Quid still has a little bit on his flash from the earlier contract skank. But now the Orianna, this is the champion that we were looking at in draft as being the one that has to play probably the most safe on their team, because will be a heavy target for a lot of the 100 Thieves dive that they have. And so good job there by Ayla doing step number 1, blowing Orianna's
Getting
flash.
that flash, yeah.
But we're approaching that point of the game here, 9.5 minutes in, an objective to each team. Gold is dead even. Who are we favoring if it's a slower game state? No one's getting a big lead, and we're just kind of slowly starting to scale into that mid game.
I don't think there is a scaling kind of, break point that we're going to come up to very quickly here. 100 Thieves have a very different comp with all looking for a dive. And Shopify do have a very good scaling front line, with the Scion, good scaling on their team, but you've got plenty of time here as we have not even completed single items for either team.
Yeah, and one thing that's actually pretty interesting in looking at both of these teams and kind of talking to people from both of them are their early games of all teams in Split 3. Shopify, at goal difference at 15, Shopify are 7th and 100 Thieves are 8th. So you're looking at 2 teams that are really trying to kind of figure out where those objective contests could potentially go wrong in the early game, right? Or what they might be doing in the early game to try to shore up and get gold onto their carries sooner. But I thought it was interesting because both of these teams, in going through their wins, have had these kind of come from behind wins through team fighting specifically.
It's been about the clutch factor for both of them most of all. We see currently, though, we have lane swaps yet again. Dokla gets a wave shoved in bot, now goes towards the top side. Meanwhile, B-Boy's bot now into Quid. So 100 Thieves still at their bot lane, hanging out mid lane, as Quid will catch that wave down there. No objectives on the map, so nothing to fight for immediately. But 30 seconds, now they're going for the dive. Tempered Fate lands onto the turret and a Quid. Got some grinding as well, and Quid's in a lot of trouble, but he gets damage on Seos. Almost turns it back around. Barely goes down. Contracts with a kill credit. Shopify belly pull off the dive, but Ayla's there. Has Pop Blossom, has Flash. Doesn't have a lot of damage nearby, though. We're waiting for River. We're waiting for FBI to come down. Now Ayla will start the approach on the next wave hitting the turret. Shopify Rebellion stuck around for a play. Flash, Pop Blossom lands. Xinjiao in some trouble, and River picks up that kill. Now Deadly Flourish. They're going to continue on to Scion, but Fudge has a big health bar. Hard to lock down. 100 Thieves will just answer 1 kill in kind.
Good kind of answer there from Ayla on the Nico again. Dokla takes a little bit of damage here under tower, but it shouldn't be too big. That bottom answer, 400 Thieves, is actually quite big because it does ensure they're going to get Dragon number 2.
Public execution. Seos coming in, though. Dokla didn't want this one, trying to use the invested passive to get to safety. And Palafox used the shockwave earlier. Dokla gets back to the turret.
Yeah, nice escape. And they are going to pick up that Dragon number 2 after their counter on bottom side. So Shopify, they did stick around a little bit extra to get some turret plate money down there, and it ended up costing them.
Ooh, but now Fudge, he actually stuck around for another wave, and River just took the Dragon. He's going to look for another gank down here. Flash is available, but no ultimate, so Scion will fall. Fudge giving some gold over to the Thieves.
And that gives them Feet of Warfare, and it goes back to exactly what you just said, Kobe, right? Where they stick around just a tiny bit too long, enough for Ayla and River to set up that play with FBI on the bot side. Ends up turning into a second drag for 100 Thieves. The Feet of Warfare with the kill onto Fudge. And now 100 Thieves are in a really good position. Nice 1.2k gold lead.
Yeah.
Spread out pretty evenly across the team as well. So we'll see where they can turn it from here, as now Seos and Palafox are looking for maybe something on the FBI.
Another Tempered Fate lands, falls up with a slow from the Cosmic Combining, but Palafox is here. Now Ayla is going to help to play bodyguard for FBI, keep Shopify Rebellion off of his AD carry. Gets FBI to safety.
I feel like Ayla's been playing quite well.
Yeah, he's all over the place.
Had a good series yesterday as well, kind of overall, and so far starting out today, making quite a few plays for the Thieves. Let's see if they can keep their dragon stacking going, because 100 Thieves here with an early lead and gold and objectives. But we have seen them have early leads before.
Oh, Quid now finds himself in a 2v1 as it's Ayla nearby. Palafox has some backup coming his way. Seos looking for the play, only gets a slow onto Ayla, not the stun into the minions. So Palafox is fine, but no play for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, good protection from Palafox.
Spoke too soon, actually. Contracts is going in here as Xin Zhao fancies himself a 1v2, keeping them off the wave. That will be another wave crashing bot side.
That's the thing with these two teams. There's always another play to be had.
It's like
they're never done.
Punches, they punch back. And this is actually a nice little sneaky play from Contracts that is going to end up getting Shopify this first turret down on bot side.
Beautiful.
Because they were able to chase off 100 Thieves.
Okay, River here on the blue buff will get found by Fudge and B-Voy, but should be fine. He's Wukong, so pretty slippery, so he'll be able to get out with his stolen goods. Because they rushed down that tower, it does make... Yeah, we've got 3 people.
Yep, they're laughing at him. Fudge is like, did anyone see that? And maybe no one saw that. But yeah, 100 Thieves, they're trying to make the counterplay topside for the buff, but they can't get the turret, so that is Shopify now turret advantage.
Yeah, they can't get the turret, but Dokla has actually, because of a lot of the craziness that's been going on the bot side of the map, he's had a lot of alone time with this turret, which has kind of, with the combined kill onto Fudge that happened on that bot side, has gotten him a gold lead now over the Scion.
And I gotta say, credit to Shopify's strategy here. Quid still hasn't finished the first item. Quid was such a big factor in their series win yesterday. It seems like Shopify Rebellion are really focusing on his lane to put him behind.
Yeah, and you saw there on the damage numbers, Palafox has been trading pretty frequently on the Orianna, so pretty high up there. But we'll see as far as the side lane play. Contracts and Sales working together here. Xin with Bard mobility right behind him is definitely dangerous, so I think they should be able to grab this Herald. And as we were going to say before, when Shopify rushed down that tower, they got themselves one of the feats, and 100 Thieves were so close to completing it that if they deny this objective as well, that would be 2 and 2 for objectives.
It wouldn't be
We're teleporting in, we're portaling in. Everybody's looking for the contest right now. Contracts has a Crescent guarded. It's stolen by River. They will take down FBI. Fudge with the kill credit there. But on the bottom side here, Quid and Dokla are trying to fight Seos and Palafox. Fudge being the front line. Double kill to the Scion. As it's now Quid, Ayla, and River trying to get a scraps from the play. But Quid's chased down into his own jungle. Flashes the wall, flash follow from Fudge. Shopify Rebellion clean up the fight.
And they're not even done! Okay, Ayla, nice little juke there on the Nico. He should be able to get out now. Okay, River is actually miraculous in how many things he steals. It is correct that he is on the 100 Thieves and constantly stealing objectives, but they lose the fight here critically. Scion does a lot of work. Orianna, doing a decent amount of work here as well, and Shopify. So let's take a look at River getting in there for another smite. Contract smited a little bit early there, it looks like, but then they turn on the fight and they immediately just take out FBI. Contracts turned right back around. He got his knock up onto FBI, and Fudge is there with him.
Yeah, and also when the Between Worlds, is popped from Quid, he's not really able to burst down anyone or get a ton of chunks, and Fudge is just already so tanky that he's able to frontline for them. They're going to end up cleaning up Quid here. And that's a really, really nice fight coming out of Shopify, now evening the gold and putting them in a really good position objective-wise.
Yeah, I mean, he's tanky, and because he went with the first item, Titanic Hydra, he also had enough damage to be a real threat in that fight. This isn't one of the fights where, they ignore the Scion and they walk by the Scion. He actually did a tremendous amount of damage there, too.
We could be at the next fight. Dokla just took a turret, has a teleport available. River's taking the portal over the wall right now. 100 Thieves are a little split. They're all surrounding Shopify Rebellion, but Shopify outside of Palafox are grouped up. It's going to be River maybe looking for a steal, but Shopify will push him away from the pit here as he'll have to try and get back through the mid lane. Flashes over Fudge's ultimate as Contract's still on the Dragon now. Dogo looking for a pick out here. There's that Bard ultimate, trying to buy space, trying to buy time. But Ayla with the Paw Blossom doesn't land on the Palafox, lands on everybody else, and that's what the Thieves needed. Dokla unleashed on the backline, takes down Palafox as River now taking out Fudge with the rest of the team. FBI kill credit, 100 Thieves strike back.
A split fight is what 100 Thieves want. They want chaos so they can use all of these dive champions to get all these flank angles.
Yeah.
And Shopify still had some people on Dragon and some people chasing River. River ran them on a little circus route through mid lane.
Their frontline ults away. Yeah.
And most importantly, they're also distracted by the TP coming in from Dokla, getting on to Palafox. Meanwhile, there's so much room to be able to get on and take out B-Boy here. As we look, River kind of really separates them where they think, okay, we can get onto River. Dokla is already TP'd in. Watch where he comes in onto Palafox because River then escapes and B-Boy is already in the middle of this fight. So there's an immediate angle onto him.
Yeah, and then the Bard ultimate just kind of delayed it a little bit. They were still able to finish though. Dokla here, even with 3 people on him, he's still able to finish off Palafox and chase them down. And 100 Thieves, they win out in the scrappy, drawn across the map fight right there.
Watching these two teams go up against each other is just so fun. One of the things 100 Thieves did bring up, though, was their early to mid objective contests, right? Because they were like, that's where we feel like we're losing out. We saw them lose out at the Herald and then bring it back after that Dragon fight.
Okay, but that one, though, is not something that's like, oh, we drew up this plan. River, you're going to draw them out. They're for sure going to take this big. Chase you through mid lane. They're going to side ult at you. You got to flash. And then, you know, your contracts are still going to be on Dragon. So that's going to leave Palafox exposed.
No, just as planned.
Exactly.
No, it was all drawn up.
You got to be able to react in the moment with how these team fights are unfolding with these two teams. And
here's River.
He's taking another portal in. You're never going to kill Fudge there. But to your point, Kobe, yeah, I mean, like, moments like that, it's all about execution. And 100 Thieves, they love that chaos. They love finding those random little moments around these objectives and capitalizing on them.
Well, that's been the biggest difference in this new revitalized 100 Thieves, which looks a lot like the old unexpected 100 Thieves, is their willingness to pull the trigger in fights. And we saw it there from that split fight. Now they are out to 2K gold lead right here, but
I feel like we should have the Jaws theme right now with what we see on screen right here. Dun-dun, dun-dun.
It has spawned.
So Otacon is on the rift.
I would say for 100 Thieves, especially since, you know, they have talked about their coaches talking to them about Otacon a lot. You've got a Dragon Soul coming up in under 3 minutes. That is very high value and compared to Otacon, extremely low risk. So it should not be 100 Thieves starting up the Otacon. In my opinion, under any like even circumstances like we see now, okay, yeah, if you like killed a couple people, then go for it. But you should always just wait for the soul and go for that instead. And keep your wards on the Otacon, so if Shopify do it, then you can actually punish.
And I feel like one of the big things in the Otacons that won them fights, that won them games yesterday, was that they were kind of relying on C9 to start them first, and then it ended up being a split fight where they focused more on the fight than the Otacon. Of course, River did end up coming away with a few of those, but they were talking about how they want to focus more on the team fight itself when they're contesting. So I agree with you, Kobe. I think they should sit back, and unless it's like a 99% guarantee, like wave is pushed out, they've already killed out a few people, don't do the Otacon.
I got really scared because right when you were saying that, River was walking towards it. They have all this vision down, so they will see any moment that Shopify is approaching. Shopify are just now clearing out all those wards that 100 Thieves placed down. And here we go. They didn't even sweep it. Now the control ward goes down. Does River commit? I mean, we have seen a comical number of games thrown at this objective. 100 Thieves, 2K gold up. Dragon Soul Point, a minute and a half after teleporting. They're still on the Otacon. That's teleport out of Fudge. As Shopify will push up this bottom wave. 100 Thieves are backing off. Everybody take a deep breath. We're not getting the Otacon fight.
Okay, that one was actually just smart because they just get the teleport,
True.
and as you say, they back off.
Good point.
Nobody overcommits to it, so that is just pure good play.
Well, now Shopify might have to start it up to make the teleport worth it, but Contracts takes a huge chunk of damage right there. I don't think that's a viable strategy for Shopify anymore. They got to back off.
And this is opening the map where 100 Thieves, again, they play better in the spread map here with the champions that they do have. Dokla gets a tower.
Plus, look at how much bot side pressure they are getting. Not necessarily, although they just started the Otacon as I say
You
that.
know what? Contracts got chunked to about half health. Why not just start it up? Contracts still on the map, though.
Dragon Soul in 30 seconds. On the other hand,
that's what I was gonna say. I was like, okay, you don't have to do Otacon. You have so much pressure on this bot side. Reset, set up for that Drake Soul because Hextech Drake would be absolutely huge to get, and in my opinion, better than Otacon.
Getting heart palpitations here, man. Every time somebody starts that objective up, I start to panic. 15 seconds for that Dragon Soul, though, and currently at Shopify Rebellion to control the access points. They're even looking at Dokla here, maybe as a play. But now the rest of 100 Thieves are hanging out outside of Quid, who is on a flank.
Yep, and Shopify are going to have first rotation onto this. We'll see how 100 Thieves want to contest this.
yeah, they want to contest it from multiple angles because, again, the Shopify, they've got a tank advantage, huge tank advantage in Fudge, of course, but 100 Thieves have a lot of threats that want to flank around.
Quid's been spotted. They know that Quid is on this flank right now. Teleport coming in here from Dokla. Gets his purchase. Now Quid takes the portal through. Seos doesn't land a stun on him, and now Seos is actually a little spread out from the rest of the team. Dokla just says, let's just start the action. Public execution straight in, but a little early. Rest of the team not there. Pal Blossom only lands on the one. Doesn't trade onto Palafox yet, but B-Boy is the focus. River takes him down. River takes out Palafox. River gets the double kill as the Thieves look to take down the front line. Fudge falls. Dragon to 100 Thieves. Another team fight win, and this is the Soul.
Initially, I was like, oh no, Dokla went a little too early, but the Pop Blossom comes in absolutely huge from Ayla, and more importantly, 100 Thieves have had such good prio on these key targets, onto B-Boy, onto Palafox, making sure they take them out. Now they have Hextech Soul, and it's perfectly safe to take this Otacon.
Exactly. Honestly, this game, I'm giving 100 Thieves so far like at least an A, if not an A+, because they have done so well here. Thank you, Emily. With not overcommitting to these objectives. And then we're going to take another look at this as live. Yeah, I guess there wasn't anything big happening on live, but here's another look. I want to also look at River here because River's going to take the Hex Gate over here and then finish off both carries from Shopify. So you see, even though Dokla is dead now, that Pop Blossom you mentioned, it got Palafox's flash, so he's in the pit very low. And after they finished off B-Boy there from River taking the Hex Gate and then jumping on him, he's able to kill the other carry as well. So this is how you fight against these teams that do have a frontline advantage over you. You go for all these flank angles and you surgically remove their carries.
And I will say, obviously, they didn't know it was going to be Hextech Soul, right? But they are using the map so well with this Aurora crossing, with the Wukong crossing. It really enables their team composition to do exactly what you said. Find the flank angles, Kobe, and get on to key priority targets on Shopify.
It's one of those moments where they're just capitalizing on the chaos. They're saying, why front to back when we can just flank and get around them? Now the question is, how do Shopify Rebellion adapt? Because clearly setting up the battle lines is not working. Maybe they have to start looking for the picks, using Bard ult aggressively, using Scion ult to try and make plays. Like, we haven't really seen Shopify Rebellion be able to pull off that offensive play yet.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for them to contest in side lanes as well, as we kind of already set up with the way these two team compositions work. So I think what they're really hoping for is good vision and set up around an objective, potentially a pick prior to it.
I mean, it's just 100 Thieves having no chill. They're just invading the jungle and taking us. He was just trying to back, man. He's just trying to get out of there. Spend his pittance of gold as a support.
I was talking about how Shopify would potentially want to pick. It's 100 Thieves that are running much more of a pick-heavy composition.
Public execution onto Palafox. Shopify Rebellion have no quarter, no safety, nowhere on the rift where they can just farm to their heart's content. One trade back. B-Boy does get Dokla. What a snipe. But still the Thieves.
But Quid is still on this bot side, going to be able to try to still hammer down on this bot tier 2 as 100 Thieves are just already on the Baron after those picks.
I think the miracle run is just going to continue for 100 Thieves. Their lower bracket run, it is crazy how the odds were stacked against them this year with the organization leaving the league at the end of the year, with them really underperforming for the beginning of the year. But, you know, in the elimination phase, 100 Thieves have completely and utterly destroyed their competition. They have really made such a huge comeback, and it is great to see all these players, you know, really playing well once again.
Well, we talked about motivation. We talked to some of the players about motivation at the beginning of this split, and we know 100 Thieves will not be in the league next year. They're all playing for basically their resumes to say, yes, sign us for, you know, future orgs, future teams going into next year. And I think that is finally the 100 Thieves that we are seeing now. Everybody is playing at full firepower.
Yeah, and I also think just the 100 Thieves, actually, you could also say this about Shopify. They're both very, like, I think, momentum and almost vibes-based teams, right? They themselves have joked about this, and I think that really lends itself to the way that 100 Thieves like to play. Because we said, you know, welcome back to 100 Thieves at the initial start of their run because of how willing they were to pull the trigger on these team fights. Seeing them come out with a composition like this and have so much success on it really just showcases how coordinated they've been with each other.
As the siege continues bot side here, 100 Thieves looking to start cracking the base of Shopify Rebellion. The Elder Dragon's up in 1:40. They don't have to win right here. They can just try and get as much gold as possible and then reset for that fight. They're already 7,500 gold ahead. 100 Thieves, it's just putting the final touches on this game at this point. And Shopify Rebellion have not found much purchase at all in game number 1. It is a best-of-5 series. They will have more opportunities, but so far, the suit buff is just not working for Demonte, as 100 Thieves have been making quick work of them. Maybe they look for more here. They open up the curtains. They have the front line there. River's going for the dive. They just catch out B-Boy. Nobody's covering the damage, and they find even more. The dive continues. The ice will run on. 100 Thieves making quick work of Shopify Rebellion underneath their inhibitor turret, under their Nexus turrets. Douglas diving onto Palafox, and it's going to be a clean ace if they dive that fountain. Palafox desperately trying to get back under there, but 100 Thieves have a full wave available. They're teleporting back in. That's going to do it for game number 1. Palafox will watch as his turret falls. 100 Thieves, do they go for the ace? They can go for the dive. They'll just take the Nexus. Game 1, 100 Thieves.
Douglas flashing the energy emo right there against his old teammates. And it's just game number 1, but it was a good looking game number 1 from the Thieves. What do you think, Lounge?
Pretty good. I feel like the 100 Thieves momentum is strong.
I'm worried. I'm worried about my predictions again.
I like how you're saying we were going to flip-flop as though you were not going to be the one to flip-flop.
Look,
listen,
we'll see about that.
I don't feel like the Otacon was the deciding moment. Isles actually has the most important moment of the game. He's going to break down for us.
Yeah,
Go
thanks
for
so
it.
much. Basically, this fight, I think, was the most pivotal fight of the game. The game is pretty much even at this point. Personally, I favor the blue team's comp. They have a comp that really benefits of having this nice Drake setup where they can see everyone and kind of deny angles from the red team. But this Hextech Drake map really benefits 100 Thieves. As you can see, River's able to take this portal over, and he sets up this crucial ward right here. And you already see in top lane, Douglas pushing the top wave. He already has pressure on the top tier 2. So the blue team feels pressure to start the Drake right here and now. And River places this really crucial ward down for a flank for later. And crucially here too, Ezra doesn't spot this TP instantly. Instead, they spend so much time trying to chase River down. He just ends up using his flash, blows the Scion ult. And you can see from the position that was present about 10-15 seconds ago, the formation is completely broken, just like that. And now Ambessa has ended up behind Orianna. 3 members of 100 Thieves are in close proximity to this Orianna with no flash. And just like that, the fight breaks out on 100 Thieves' terms, where they had no setup prior to this. And just like this, you'll see, you can speed this up a little bit. And just like this, the game is pretty much over. Third Drake is now going to be secured. They have a massive teamfight win, and a comp that usually runs out of steam towards this part of the game is now online again.
Yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves, I think, really thrive in the chaos if they can get these fights split up, have multiple skirmishes going on at the same time. I think that's exactly what they wanted.
Yeah, the chaos is good for 100 Thieves. Thanks for that breakdown, Isles. You can see Shopify trying to bounce back for Game 2. Also, during LTA North Split 3, you could win a trip to League of Legends event, save your MasterCard as your card on file, and make a purchase for the in-client store for a chance to win. And as we head to break, let's take a look at our comms replay connected by AT&T and voted on by chat.
Unless we have a considerable advantage.
I mean, I should be able to get small advantages, especially with Bard.
Look.
That's good. Oh, nice.
Nice. Good up.
You'll get killed.
Yeah, it's actually good for boot.
Sorry.
Oh, just press B.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Imagine this. The League of Legends World Championship. Energy's electric. But how did you get here? Hit the League store, save your Freedom Flex MasterCard, made a purchase. Boom! You're in. 3 purchases, 3 chances each week to win the grand prize, a trip to Worlds 2025. Plus, a chance at 7 weekly prizes. Sweepstakes runs August 2nd to the 25th. Scan the QR code or go to the URL to learn more about free entry and official rules. You in?
Ready, set, go!
I'm at 47%.
Oh, I'm on 63%.
Man, I'm at 50%. Boom! 80%. Winner!
The Kia EV9 can go from 10% charge to 80% charge in just 24 minutes with DC fast charging.
Rich in the ground before Dove can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets bursted.
Don't feed. Get fed. Scan the QR code for LTA deals only on Uber Eats.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We can't flash though, we're fine. No Cyanol, no Cyanol.
Look Corey.
Okay, okay.
I can go after.
Cyanol. Look at Corky.
I got Corky. Corky. What's in down? What's in down?
Cyan, no flash, no ult.
Keep watch.
It's winning, it's hard winning.
IV 2 seconds.
Yeah,
Get dragon.
Game 1, 100 Thieves.
But it was a good looking game number 1 from the Thieves.
You're not that useful.
Ah, toma Gappy.
Bro, I have 0 damage.
Come on, bro.
Oh, juicy. Hello, everybody. I'm Fudge from Shopify Rebellion. Today we'll be playing 2v2v2v2.
E hoje a gente vai jogar uma arena para descobrir qual conferência é a melhor.
I'm level 1.
I play some, I'm like level 5, probably better than Fudge.
I play every day. We play quite a bit.
We don't play much.
We don't play much.
I'm level 1.
Oh, we don't play much.
Stop flying.
They are level 9, guys. Level 9.
Level 9.
Bravery, right?
Huh?
Bravery.
Random. Yeah.
Bravery.
Locking in.
Nós temos que farmar nos noob.
On!
Ooh!
I shed Kindred.
Oh.
Smolder?
Oh, Alawi is not one of my best champs. I got a pretty OP one. Yeah, real strong.
Oh, actually my champion is so OP, no? Heimerdinger?
I should buy an item, right?
Yeah. It's important.
Just checking.
This guy got ultimate revolution off a random. That's crazy, bro.
Lucky boy.
Well, we're playing against Pain.
Wiser.
Playing
Wiser roamer.
Oh, juicy.
Woohoo!
Free win! Boom!
Hey,
Wow!
Wiser.
Shen can't play against Heimerdinger, no?
Yeah.
It's like an unplayable matchup.
약하냐 너? 왜 이렇게 딜이 없냐?
어쩔 수 없어 이거.
Yeah, mo.
Sim.
Tudo bem com
Boots
We don't need
sold
boots, we
and
need
locked.
boots.
Replace the boots. Gain stat.
Maybe Darius because we're stronger.
이거 카시오. 아니면은 드레이븐이거든.
Okay, let's look. Cheers.
근데 우리가 초반이 세지가 않아가지고.
Darius has returned from a glorious campaign.
Nah, this is so grief. Darius.
야 내가 평타 막아줄 테니 안배서부터 죽여. 뭐 아무나 죽여.
Okay.
안배서 라이프 스틸. 문도 딜 별로 안 써. 딜 약해지는 거야. 오케이?
Playing against Moose the Moose and Boucher Man.
Oh, on our heads.
Oh.
You can run bot lane? Yeah.
포탈타 포탈타.
I can flip him into the pillar. My E's in 4.
Oh,
no.
Vou farmar esse cara. Farmado. Farma esse aqui também.
I'm cooked. Can you die in a good... No. I'm dead.
No? Okay, nice. Big. Oh, wait, it's a Masu 1v1 right now with Fiddlesticks. I think you're winning, bro. Dub.
Of course I'm winning. Soup.
어디 가죠?
Thank you, man.
Calma, eu tenho que ir em 3, 2. Eu vou ter que ir, eu tenho que ir.
아, 이거 꼴등하겠는데.
스택 쌓으면 우리 세.
To the LTA North, we're going to be covering draft here from the lounge with Isles for Game 2 of 100 Thieves versus Shopify, seeing if Shopify can bounce back, and Raz has a slightest bit of hope of getting his Shopify prediction.
I have a decent amount of hope.
It was over for
Shopify
as soon as Raz predicted.
Look. Hey, you got to back me up here, Al. The draft is looking good for Shopify, too.
Yeah. Quick reminder, though, every game brings us one step closer to the LTA Championship in Dallas, Texas. Tickets are on sale, so reserve your seats now. To join us on September 27th and 28th to crown the best in the Americas. Now, Isles.
He doesn't have to back him up.
Back me up.
No, it doesn't have to.
Yeah,
Don't
I mean,
cave to peer pressure.
No, peer pressure is amazing.
Be above Raz's influence.
I was a big fan, to be honest. I thought roll by roll, I liked every champion better, besides maybe Sion, but I think Sion was a good response to what 100 Thieves cooked up.
Yeah.
You think maybe Sion would be unkillable this game, maybe the Aurora and the Jhin can't get past him, maybe the Wukong will run out of steam, this type of thing, but it felt like 100 Thieves really had the momentum at every single point, besides from level 1.
Yeah. And Raz, just so you're aware, like the fact that Isles really liked Shopify's draft is worse for you.
In
because
this one example.
They still gave away first blood.
This one example. But there will be plenty in which Shopify clears up their mistakes as they're going into Game 2. I have confidence, okay?
Interesting to see, too, that they've chosen red side this time, too.
Yeah, they had been doing that,
They
I
love
think,
this.
a couple weeks ago.
But they had side selection for this match, right? So they chose blue first, and now they're switching it up.
Yeah, I think they had been going red a fair bit. unless I'm confusing them, but I'm pretty sure earlier in playoffs they were doing that a fair bit and prioritizing red side. But I know
They
some
did
of
that
the
versus
teams,
FlyQuest. Yeah,
some of
they
the
did.
teams have also done it where they like swap mid-series.
Yeah.
And they did that against FlyQuest where they've been prioritizing one side, and then that was the whole thing when then FlyQuest brought in Gakkos, assuming that they were going to be on the same side they were last time, and then they swapped sides again.
Yeah.
And so they seem to like to mix it up. Maybe it's based on like pre-planned draft. Maybe it's just based on vibes. I don't really know. But it is interesting for sure.
I mean, for me, blue has always been an easier side to prep for, like during draft meetings. But I feel like once you're later in a Fearless series, there are I think more advantages to gain from red side because the draft is so much less predictable later in Fearless, and you get more counter pick opportunities.
Yeah.
I'm a big red side fan generally, but I do understand why people don't do it for this reason that you can see on screen right now. These bans are why people choose blue. Because they feel like on red, they have to ban these champs.
Yeah.
They always feel like they have to ban Pantheon. They feel like the map pressure is too strong. They think answers to Azir, even like artillery answers, this type of thing, are just not consistent enough to play. So people just value Azir so highly, they don't want to give it. So we just play blue side, so we don't have to ban it.
Pretty much every single time Rumble is available early for Dokla, he has just been grabbing it. I think this is one of the big reasons that they kind of wanted him in, instead of Sniper, was there was a lot of talk about Rumble, Sion, some of these meta champs, not really being comfortable playing them. So he is going to be able to get the Rumble. And I feel like anytime they go Rumble, then they're looking for like AoE engage and follow up. You're looking for champions like Rel. You're looking for champions like, Wukong obviously is already gone, but like this sort of style of play.
I wonder if, because Shopify Rebellion, if they ever get a chance, and I wonder if they actually saw the infomercial, if they're ever going to think about the Lucian Nami, and they're already hovering the Nami. So maybe the infomercial, I mean, they don't need to be sold on this. They're already the ones that are selling other people. But Yunara, okay, so that was the question that I had in mind. Two of the power picks ever since Varus got nerfed has been Yunara versus Lucian. Which side do you generally favor if you were in this position?
It seems to me that Yunara seems to perform really well in team fights, and the laning phase is also one of the reasons why people pick it so often, because it kind of has this seamless transition.
Oh, Maokai, Rumble, Yone, they're going to go for it. I actually love this combo.
This is a very, very 100 Thieves drop, I will say.
I think it's so hard to play against if they do go Yone as well, but are they considering Lucian instead? This is interesting, because when you go for this sort of combo, it's like Maokai presses R, the counter to that is everyone lines up, right? So only one person gets hit by the root. Yeah. Well, that's not good for Yone and Equalizer.
The domino pieces.
I just think that when you are playing this sort of style, it's so hard to play against. Like, even if Cassante is blocking it, then you're all just gathering up for the Yone and for the Equalizer. But sorry, go ahead on the Yunara point.
Yeah, just Yunara, I think the reason people prioritize it so highly is because the combination of her laning phase and the scaling and the fact that she has a dash later on makes the transition from early game to mid game so seamless. It doesn't feel like she has a big drop-off period, it doesn't feel like she's weak in lane, she has multiple build paths, she can build a lifesteal build, she can build a more damage-centric build. She's really just a pick that it feels like you can pick at any point. And that's the same way people feel about Varus. That's not necessarily the same way people feel about Lucian. They don't want to play Lucian against Sion. They don't want to play Lucian against Cassante. They don't want to play Lucian against normal Survive.
Yeah.
So that's kind of, I think, where people stand on picking Yunara. I'm not saying it's necessarily right, but that's the reason.
That makes sense.
Ryze coming through, I think, generally the thought process of Ryze into a lot of these heavy dive comps is that you get tanky enough that you're not going to get one shot, even if you get hit by some sort of CC. And against a lot of these melee heavy comps as well, Spell Flux is just so powerful, you can, really turn around fights. Like, it's clear that Yunara will be the main target, but if you overcommit onto Yunara and Ryze is just there free firing, I think it can be pretty powerful.
Yeah, it seems like they're gearing up for a pretty strong front-to-back composition, but also I wonder with Ryze, if they want to play sides, if there's any way to attack Rumble in that instance. We saw just yesterday. I mean, C9 was straight attacking the Rumble side with Nocturne and Orianna as a combination. So interested to see what the 4-5 is going to be looking like for Shopify.
What AD would you expect here, Isles, given that we have Smolder, Varus both getting banned out, we have a couple already removed in the earlier game as well?
I think based on what we've seen from 100 Thieves, I would not be surprised to see the Lucian here. I think it's not really the best Lucian game, but honestly, there's not really that many champions left. I suppose Kai'Sa could come out, but I do think this lane matchup is kind of difficult.
Yeah.
You will be on the back foot for the majority of the time, but I do think 100 Thieves does often lean into the style of we're just going to pick stuff for comp in our bot lane, and we're going to get those team fights.
Yeah, and I feel like their style as well with the first three is just, we're going to pick whatever our comfort is. I think they did this in game 1 with Aurora Wukong. I think they're doing it in this game 2 with Rumble, Maokai, Yone. So,
any of these dash champs make sense with the Jarvan coming out on 4, I think. So
Yeah.
we'll just see one of those, whether it be Lucian, Ezreal, Zeri, or
Senna's always interesting because Senna's one of those champions that does support the dive very well, and not necessarily that safe against the dive, but not always the kind of like best target to go on either.
Yeah. There is some inherent synergy between Maokai and Senna. Like you guys say, the funnel that lines up gives the Senna the free W. It also gives her great ultimate value. So this is a combo you've seen in the past, but it makes sense too to pick Senna with a champion like Rumble, a champion that delivers a lot of damage. You want to have an ADC that has more utility, more CC, something that usually is low damage, is supported by something that has damage. So I kind of like the idea. I'm just a bit worried about Senna being vulnerable to Jarvan and Ryze in the early game.
Which comp would you rather play?
I kind of like what blue team has, to be honest. I'm not certain though. I think Rakan is really hard to play this game.
I don't like the sound of that one. I don't like the sound of that at all.
Yeah, Rakan looks really hard to play this game, and it's definitely on Jarvan and Ryze, I think, to make something happen in early to make this mid game easier. But blue team's comp looks hard to crack.
Okay, I got to check on the casters. Hey, casters, can you help me out on this one? What are your thoughts?
No.
Ooh, what are our thoughts on the draft team?
I like the dive for 100 Thieves again. They got quit on Yone, and they have Yone, Maokai, and Rumble combo. Woo, I see that Ryze and Yunara just getting blown up.
Yeah, as long as they can get this Senna to a point where she's not going to be as vulnerable, right? Because they did address that in Shopify's composition. There are a lot of ways to get on her. This early lane is not going to be fun.
Yeah.
Senna, Alistar.
One of the most worthless level ones.
Yeah, it feels bad. That's all I'll say. It feels really bad because you are going to get shoved in, but it buffs the rest of this comp so well, right? Like the Yone, Maokai, Rumble combination that they're going for, it's really perfect for that. It's also just perfect for 100 Thieves. It, again, supports exactly how they want to play.
Yeah, you got to hide in your shroud a lot. Senna, you got to hide in your shroud, and FBI is actually going flash and ghost here, so he's indexing completely into mobility.
Yep, he just wants to live.
So there's no like barrier or anything to protect him from the burst. Instead of the barrier, you got to dodge stuff.
Just outplay, man, and it allows Dokla and Quid to play what they're good at as well here in this draft. As B-Boy and FBI will find each other. Oh, we got some all chat. What's going on here? Yike goes down again.
Yike Maokai.
Yeah.
Contracts reliving their energy.
The glory days.
Glory days, because people on both teams know. And we have to get this graphic out really quickly because Seos is now the holder of the second fastest first blood in North American history. Well done there. Unfortunately, we heard in the comms afterwards, B-Boy was immediately like, you take the kill? Question mark, buddy?
Huh, interesting.
But they did get it quicker that way.
They did. Didn't slow River down, though. He did still go for that early play, and I love that from the jungler of 100 Thieves. Had such a big resurgence here as the team has come together. He's looked spectacular these last couple of weeks. Also looking spectacular, Dokla on the Rumble. This was a player that really opened up their tools in drafting, being a proficient Rumble player himself.
And when they made this swap in the top lane, that was one of the things they highlighted, right? They specifically highlighted the Rumble and the Scion as two meta picks that they felt like Dokla would be more comfortable on than Sniper. And thus far, especially with the Rumble, it has really worked out. Like that graphic said, undefeated, and also just especially in this composition, if he gets a good equalizer over a Maokai ult to just soften up Shopify, this Yone will be able to go absolutely wild.
And he has not been getting carried in these Rumble games that they've been winning. He has had good equalizers.
Yeah.
So that's why I really do think this combo looks very good for 100 Thieves. Maokai ult can go out really early. Yone can group them up as well. Like, they have so many ways that this 100 Thieves team has utilized really effectively in pressuring the enemy carries. So we will see if Jarvan in the hands of Contracts can be as high pressure as the River
Lot
Jarvan.
to live up to.
Because, yeah, River obviously very well known for it. Contracts himself, though, does get very creative with the champion as well and can put out some pressure. So we'll see if Shopify can bring back the series here and try and even it up.
Yeah, and as we see this kind of bot lane scrapping back and forth, the big thing for me for 100 Thieves is how many of these early objectives do they think they're going to be able to contest, right? Because they have the top side, but then this bot lane with Senna, they're going to want to get her into a good position, right? So, and I feel like they themselves have said this, where when talking about some of the deficits they've ended up in the early game, they've admitted it's come from contesting early objectives when we really shouldn't have. I felt like they did a great job of leveraging, especially stuff like teleport advantage to get the Drake, not necessarily going for these.
I want to watch here. Contracts is hovering mid right now. He's off vision from Quid. Palafox walking up, flashes for the root, but he gets to turret. Quid answers with his own flash. So Summoner Spells traded from the mid laners, but Contracts, he was looking for an early play.
Yeah, it's interesting because both junglers can play that game. With both mid laners trading flashes like that,
yeah,
you have a lot of threat on both sides. A Maokai with a flash or a Jarvan with a flash are very, very potent gankers here for mid lane. So vision around this mid lane is going to be really big determining factor for the early game. Even Seos has some time to come up. They are looking for the dive.
Commitment right here. No flash on Quid. They can actually look for this, but River backs and is actually still hovering around. He doesn't run straight to the brush, but he will spot out the attempted gank. Roots up Contracts, knocks back Seos. They still look for it on to Quid. First blood picked up by Contracts. Answers, River will get one. Oh, Contracts flashes. Actually still has it. River was the one that flashed, went for the Q. Now Dokla coming down here. They're catching River or Contracts. Flag and drags over the wall. He's not spotted right now, but oh, he's backing. Wait, he's not spotted. Oh, he gets out.
All right, that is just actual Omega 5 head for Contracts. That was really, really nice.
Wow.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah, you see the sapling coming over. He moves a little bit to the side. Still in the fog of war. Wow. 1 for 1 after all that.
Yeah.
Crazy, crazy series of plays. Shopify Rebellion were so ready for the dive, but River had the read and is in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, so you saw Seos kind of linking up for this dive. River happens to come through, but they do get the kill, crucially, onto Quid, and then Seos ends up diving for it. And here we go with Contracts out-juking River on
He didn't even move!
I thought he had to step too.
Wait, I thought he had to move a little to the side. He didn't have to move?
That cat was, his eyes were closed. That cat was not watching.
So maybe it's not 100% 5 and it's a little bit of luck in there too, but there's always a little bit of luck in your genius moves.
The crowd
a little bit of luck.
One. And here's Seos again mid.
Yes, Quid still does not have the flash available, so Seos may be trying to find another window to make some action happen, but Waves pushing in.
He didn't have to move at all.
Yeah, same.
Sweet.
That's one for the highlight reel right there, you know? He calculated. He knew ahead of time where that little cat was going to land. Dragon started up here by Shopify Rebellion, though. Contracts looking at that one right now as Quid and Palafox again scrapping with each other. Quid having the combat ultimate means the Palafox has to be very respectful right now.
Yeah, and Shopify are going to be able to get this uncontested, as we do have a little bit of a mismatch with the Senna Alistar going 2v1 up against the Cassante in the top lane, then the Yunara and Rakan down here pushing in this Rumble.
So lanes have been swapped around now, and that will be early objective for Shopify Rebellion. We were wondering if 100 Thieves would contest, and the answer, at least for that first dragon, is no. You really want to make sure that you're getting that first item on Yone for him to really come online. You want that Senna to stack up. So Shopify get themselves a dragon and an invade. Contracts is even going for this as River will answer on top side.
Yeah, I think they are never going to contest with the Senna Alistar bottom lane here. And so I think it is the correct call just to trade on the other side of the map, you know. Send River up to the top side, try and get the Maokai level 6. Meanwhile, Dokla on the bottom side uses the equalizer to clear out the wave. So nice stuff from him.
Yeah, that's good, especially with Contracts down here. He could have looped around for a potential dive, and Quid also sees Contracts here on these Raptors.
Contracts is still level 5, but hit 6 off the little Raptors, so and he even had backup there in case Quid looked for anything. So they'll see the Raptors go, cannot stop it. Meanwhile, topside, it's Seos teleporting in. They want to get Fudge away from that lane. I love seeing the Senna into the Cassante because it's usually a free lane to stack on. So seems like Shopify Rebellion want to put the 2v2 back in that 2v2 situation.
Yep, and we'll see what else they want to get done on this top side as Grubs are about to spawn, and River and River and Ayla are already on them, as Contracts is potentially looking for an angle onto Dokla.
Yeah, level 6, and the Rumble still has flash available, but no equalizer, because he used it on the wave earlier. Fudge is going in now. Contracts looking for the engage. Dokla is going to have to save that flash and use it at the right time here if he wants to save his life. Sidesteps the Intopo strike, and now the all-out into the wall. Dokla goes down. Shopify Rebellion find a play in the side lane.
That's the way a lot of times you want to gank. Actually, wait a second.
Ayla actually goes in onto B-Boy as Seos jumps in. Don't land the W from FBI. B-Boy has to use the Yanara ultimate.
River's
no
here.
damage back onto FBI, but River was nearby. Meanwhile, Quid and Palafox still trading mid-side here, but both supports looking for something there. The only action was on that bottom side.
Yeah, and that's how you want to gank a lot of times when you're ganking a champion that you know has flash up. You just walk at them on the inside route. A lot of people will just EQ, as soon as they see them to close the distance. But you save your EQ and you save your ultimate. So Dokla knew there's no way I'm going to get out. So they ensure the kill. He also doesn't, use his flash there either, though.
Yeah, a nice cross-map trade as 100 Thieves did end up getting all 3 of those grubs on the top side. So we see these 2 mid laners kind of still scrapping here.
Quid's getting kind of low right now, but Teleport is about to come off cooldown, so it won't be much longer. He's going to go for a reset here, spend some more of that gold, and most likely teleport back into that mid lane. But actually, FBI and Ayla are currently in the mid lane, so they'll be catching this wave. We'll have to wait to see where Quid decides to go on the Rift, but 100 Thieves have just been getting this Senna as much of the waves as possible.
Yeah, and Quid's going to be heading up to that top side, and so we'll see how 100 Thieves are going to, what they potentially want to do with this map. Again, I feel like they have some things to potentially be able to contest objectives, but the most important thing is getting their entire team composition into a position where they can pull out these crazy team fights, especially with the Yone Rumble combination.
And that first item is really where they're going to want to start looking. If they do want to contest at that point, you need that Blade of the Rune King on the Yone. You need the Leandries on Dokla's Rumble. So Dragon in a minute and a half. We'll see if 100 Thieves are able to reach that point and where they're confident to contest or not.
And we are looking at how quickly we are stacking with FEI. He's already at 40 stacks.
Whoa.
And we're only 10 and a half minutes in. So he is already ahead the averages. You can see here, pretty sizably ahead of the averages. And been doing really well with it. You talked about, in the lane swap, was getting some good soul generation there. Even versus the, Rakan as well, another melee champ down on that side. He was getting some good trades on. So FBI Senna is a scaling in this game.
Ooh, he's actually getting engaged on in this game as Seos looks for it. Ayla playing bodyguard, knocks B-Boy away, so no damage follow-up.
So close to cursing him there, Kobe.
Trying your best.
Nice recognition. We'll see if Contrax is going to be looking for an angle to Quid.
Ooh, Flag and Drag misses. Quid's able to dodge it right there as Contrax sells the Cataclysm available. Will go in onto the Yone. In comes River. Oh, Quid not landing. The Fate sealed. Contrax again dodging away from that one. Palafox now turning onto River, who's just trying to get his mid laner to safety. So a lot of cooldowns used, but no kills picked up.
Yeah, Quid gets himself out of there with his life for now. Looks like Shopify sticking around to interrupt some recalls, but the teleport coming back will mean no further play here. But yeah, the Senna scaling in souls as well as gold. So FBI is having a really good game at the moment, and we were wondering, how difficult is it going to be for him to survive? But when you're ahead in gold, in addition to souls, you get your static shift quicker, which means that you can actually deal with minion waves even more effectively. And with the Flash and Ghost at his disposal, all that extra mobility, he really has a good chance.
Yeah, and not so coincidentally, that was just locked in for FBI as we see 100 Thieves moving into this Drake area and are going to start it up here.
I think a big part of this has to be the contracts use the Cataclysm top side, so no J4 ultimate. They actually feel confident to walk forward. They have an item on Senna, and they have Rumble on the bottom side here pushing that wave in. So 100 Thieves will steal away a dragon right now, or rather just confirm the dragon. The Shopify Rebellion are instead doing the same thing where they make a play on the other side of the map. This was 100 Thieves a few minutes earlier. Now it's Shopify Rebellion that it just send their jungler topside while Dragon's taken.
I think that's fair. You can say anything that the Thieves take is stolen.
I was playing into the bit, and I was like, that does mean something in League, though, so I suppose I should be accurate. Thanks for having my back,
They go to get lunch,
Kobe.
they pick up their sandwiches, and they're like, wow, stealing some sandwiches.
Put a $5 down, stole that
lunch.
sandwich. Yeah. I mean, $5 for a sandwich would be a steal in this economy.
Really?
Honestly, yeah.
Palafox
Depends on the quality of the sandwich.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah.
You don't want some moldy bread, Kobe?
Oh, I don't think anybody's selling moldy sandwiches.
Yeah, I feel like
what sandwich shops are you going to, Emily?
Kangas will make a sandwich, and it is 1 slice of American cheese and 2 slices of white bread.
Hey, come on,
please.
Wow.
Yeah, that's profit there, actually. No, don't put that idea in my head.
I would not steal that sandwich.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
a good
saying.
business if you can sell it.
Yeah, I think your marketing's got to go crazy if that's your business plan right now. As get back into the game, we do see contracts on the top side yet again. Palafox has to flash away from the Fate Sealed. Ooh, Quid almost finds a solo kill.
Yeah, and Contracts is also there to cover. River will be here in case Contracts is looking for anything, because Quid also did get a bit low, but near kill for Quid.
And as that fight was going on, there were like 7 red pings here. Shopify pinged the double swords fight, inside the jungle, and so they continue with that play.
Contract still looking for more onto River now. Has Seos behind him. Shane CC catch out River in his own jungle. Did not see that one coming.
Good use of pinks. Even we can tell.
Yep.
They're saying fight in jungle, fight in jungle, fight in jungle. We've got lots of deep wards, and they do go.
Now it's looking like Quid actually wants to play bodyguard. Did he get that?
Nah,
No,
there was a
okay.
smite there for Contracts. It's just too OP. It's really hard in the early game to steal away from a smite, and he does get it. Let's see about the rematch on top side, though. Quid maybe going to have to wait for his ultimate to come back and go for round number 2.
Or wait for your support to come up here and help you out, as currently Ayla is in the area. He will be spotted out, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's going to be spotted out on all that vision, though, so probably just going to be able to back off. But yeah, nice recognition of Shopify on where they could go in after Quid tries to get that kill onto Palafox. Although 100 Thieves now moving into this topside area and potentially setting up for this Rift Herald.
A lot of teleport flanks available for Fudge if he wants to make a play, though, because of that earlier vision invested. Wait to see if Shopify want to do that. Currently, it's just 100 Thieves starting up the Herald, pulling it out, leashing it away from the pit, while FBI and Ayla now walk up.
Yeah, because look at the cooldown on Fate Sealed here for Quid. Just now comes off cooldown. So 100 Thieves are like, all right, we're ready
There's
to
that
let
teleport
in.
flank. Fudge is coming in. 100 Thieves will burn down the Herald. Now they got to try and get out, as Fudge will look onto Quid. Fate Sealed is used, but Fudge flashes for the all-out. Quid back into the team. Flash away from the Yone exhaust. Shopify Rebellion are chasing him down, and Ayla playing goalie, keeping his mid laner alive. Says, get out of here. I will sacrifice myself for the cause. Ayla goes down. Quid lives.
So in the end, they do have 1 casualty.
Yeah.
Ayla sacrifices himself.
Pour one out for Ayla. Round of applause.
He flashed for it, used his ultimate for it as well, but really, 100 Thieves the entire time that heist was taking place, Dokla is free farming on the bottom side and is going to be able to get another cannon wave into the tower.
Yeah, they do come away with the the kill. Wow.
Quid kill.
Most
I like
kill. Yeah.
Quid does not die. Ayla going in like an absolute bro for Quid there. And then, as you pointed out, Kobe, a lot of pressure down on this top side with Dokla just kind of free farming. Did not have his TP available.
With these repeated kills from Shopify, they've amassed themselves a decent gold lead here in the early game. And we were also highlighting Contracts on this Jarvan. He has had quite the impact, constantly looking for these fights, repeating on jungle invades and going for the kills here. So Shopify with their gold lead for now, but the Rift Herald has been used in mid lane for 100 Thieves, so they're looking at this mid tower. It should get very low after the charge, and they are going to keep FBI here to finish that one.
Yep. Yeah,
I believe they just get this one, yeah.
So
there it is.
Dead is also very low. 0 health is pretty low.
0 health is no health. Very low health.
Saved, right? Nailed it.
But like you said, it is a 1.5 thousand gold lead still for Shopify Rebellion. So even though 100 Thieves do get that turret, Shopify are in a much better position this time around as everyone has completed that one item.
Yeah, that does, however, give them full feats because that was their first turret taken down.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, I love talking about both of these junglers, Kobe. I know you do too, because we talk so much about how creative River can be. I think we've also seen some of that creativity also come out of Contracts. He is another jungler that I always look to in the LTA to go for creative angles, to go for early plays. And I think we've seen it in his attention to lanes early on in this game as Shopify are just going to take this free dragon on the bot side of the map.
No contest from 100 Thieves. Instead, they're doing the same thing. All 3 dragons have been the same story. One jungler takes it, the other jungler tries to look at the other side of the rift, as we have multiple members of 100 Thieves here on the top side. River doesn't have any camps to clear, but they will get a turret for Quid. A turret quill, if you will.
Yeah, they'll get this turret down, and because of that equalizer on the wave, it's going to take a little bit longer for Fudge to start hammering down this bot tier 1 turret. Even as Contracts is in their jungle, they potentially are setting up for a pick onto Contract.
Oh, Contracts right now getting roasted down by Dokla as the EQ combo gets over the wall, as Ayla was looking for a potential pincer right there, but Contracts gets too far away from the damage. 100 Thieves call off the play, but Contracts not able to successfully pull off the invade that he was looking there is the big story. 100 Thieves defend their own jungle.
Yeah, but now 100 Thieves are rotating in on this bot side of the map, right? And now Quid is going to be going up against this bot tier 1 turret. So nice little map movements from the Thieves as Shopify are going to match on this top side with the Rise and Rakan backing, but Rise should be able to take that out.
Quid another turret though. I mean, Quid's just getting all over the map right now. They're getting gold into the Yone, one of Quid's signature champions. It's a pretty good win condition for 100 Thieves as he's going to push another wave in. That top turret will eventually fall. Palafox can take that one, but still, that's 2 turrets worth of gold onto Quid.
Yeah, just trading on the map right now, objective for objective, but I'm looking at the 2 items done on Yunara here. When you get this Runon's Hurricane in the team fight here against a lot of melee champions that can be grouped up, Yunara can just roast them. We'll see if 100 Thieves make the mistake of standing too close together and get kind of clumped up. Sometimes that's hard to avoid if the Rakan charms you and pulls you together a little bit. Yep. So the Yunara, though, definitely has a lot of potential to carry in some of these team fights. So we'll see if B-Boy can keep himself very safe with his flash and his cleanse in the face of all this 100 Thieves dive, and then be able to put out that damage output with the Hurricane Bolt splashing damage back together.
We're already taking a look at Otacon.
Yeah, I mean, we're at the 20-minute mark. Shopify Rebellion have started it up already. They're teleporting Fudge in. 100 Thieves actually have a trap laid, but instead it's Seos engaging onto Dokla. Flashes the wall. Palafox is in there as well. Everybody turns onto Palafox. The Rise has to flash to safety. Fudge now frontlining. Contract sides all the way in. They got Dokla, but the equalizer goes down. 100 Thieves have lost 2. B-Boy, nobody's hitting the Yunara. Now Quid threatens him. Flash away. Shopify Rebellion already found 3. A 3-for-1 trade in favor of the Rebels.
Yeah, and even though they saw that TP coming in, right, like really, really nice response from Fudge. Kobe, you talked about how much damage this Yunara can put out.
They're back on it.
We're back on it.
Oh boy, Quid still has a fate sealed.
He's not gonna.
Yeah, again, this is successful play here.
Oh, he's actually in trouble right now. Seos thinking I can just engage onto that lonely Yone. Still lives to tell the tale. Shopify Rebellion get another kill, and we'll get the Otacon.
And again, it was a smart
surely not.
Start.
Surely not. FBI's just walking up as the Senna. Damage there onto B-Boy. He just kills the enemy AD carry. Dokla, Rosie, Palafox. They might have gotten the objective, but 100 Thieves will not give it for free.
Okay, so a couple of kills to get chased down afterwards. But again, this was a smart Otacon. Everyone's always memeing on all these like bad Otacons. Oh, you're just going to Otacons like brainless. But there is a reason that they started, and it's because they saw the Yone leave. So actually, it's the Yone here on the bottom I want to highlight. They saw the Yone recall from bottom lane, and they had the teleport timer on the Yone. So they knew this is going to be a guaranteed 5v4 without 100 Thieves having Quid. That's why Shopify forced this fight so hard. That's why Palafox goes in super deep on the Rise. That's why they teleport so quickly. That's why they actually start this Otacon. So some of them are just like, oh yeah, we're just going to go hit it. But this one, there is a reason why they're going to do it. And then they capitalized on that reason, winning the fight, restarting it. They get the kill onto Quid afterwards as well. So again, that was another like, for a good reason, Otacon.
Yeah, and as Zale highlighted it during Champ Select, I know, Emily, you've talked about it as well, the Rise is deceptively tanky. Like, Palafox didn't go down despite realm warping into everybody.
Yeah, that was really important because, again, they couldn't end up getting that kill onto Palafox, kept it in the 4v5 as we see Shopify potentially looking for something else here.
I will say, at the end of the day, it's a 0.5k gold lead for Shopify Rebellion. That's 500 gold. They're 1 dragon up. Now they're looking for the play into the mid lane. Everybody onto FBI. The Senna, the focus, but still alive. 100 Thieves AD carry does not fall. Seos does. The Thieves finding something here in the mid lane. And Shopify Rebellion now trying to have B-Boy be the damage, but he's caught out as well. It's all about mid lane. It's all about Battlebox. Quinn gets on him. He goes down. Contracts now diving through, the only member left on the Rebels, and the Thieves stand tall. Double kill to FBI.
FBI getting the double kill at the end of that after he survives. This initial dive is nothing short of miraculous as they pour everything into FBI. Watch Quid's angle onto B-Boy. Because yeah, they're gonna get on to Seos. He gets rooted up, and then B-Boy immediately goes in onto, Quid immediately goes in onto Palafox, and they're able to clean up B-Boy there.
Yeah, Quid was here for this fight, so it's completely different. But I was looking back at that original engage onto the Senna, and they don't like fully commit every possible auto onto him either.
FBI cackling.
I mean, Kobe, you said it. All they need to do is keep Senna alive. There's a lot of dive threats for the Senna, but if Senna could live, you're good.
I also appreciate the he's laughing. I appreciate the raise your koala sign in for the Australian FBI.
Got some boos in the crowd.
And Ayla, yeah.
Dragons up now, though. 100 Thieves are approaching here. Shopify Rebellion are currently taking it down, but Quid's over the wall getting some damage in. Equalizer goes down a little early, but it's all for the damage. Omni Shadow over the top as well. They're poking members of Shopify Rebellion out, and it's just stolen. River walks up and smites it away. Now Fudge takes a blast cone to safety. Realm Warp to get everybody out. And ultimate! Quid! Fate Seal on a 5, and the Thieves will not allow their Rebels to escape. They'll steal the dragon. They'll steal the team fight. 100 Thieves are crushing the Rebels.
That is why you do not give Quid Yone. What a fight coming out of 100 Thieves. That's exactly what you want out of this composition.
Yeah, that was a pretty good ulti there from Squidward. Also, that highlights why it was really so important why Shopify fought the Otacon one when Quid wasn't there.
Yes.
They're like, oh,
yep,
that's good. We have way better
That's what can happen when the Yone is present in the fight.
Yeah, when he is there, holy moly, and it looks like they're going to try and force
Contracts.
this Baron.
He's looking for the Baron steal. He's got to find a way to get into the pin, but Ayla just headbutts him away. So Contracts cannot approach. Baron focused down. It is secured. The Thieves pick up the objective.
Yeah, they understand the assignment. Keep Contracts out of that pit. But yeah, what a fight coming out of 100 Thieves. And with River.
Look, Cassante a bit, yeah. Cassante rooted, Cassante rooted, Cassante rooted. Thank you.
So we already got dragon.
Yeah. So what's your name? What's your name?
Oh my god.
Holy
bye-bye.
Whoa! Even with the bye-bye!
Wow.
That is the most beautiful Yone ult I've seen in my life.
Oh, don't read those lips.
Yeah, that's why he's not wearing a suit. He would have ripped it off after that moment. But now Quid, he's got a mag on his back. The Rebels are trying to shut him down. He gets out.
I love, too, when your teammates are telling you, slow down.
Yeah.
And he's just like, nah
I got
the
this,
angle.
guys.
No way. No. And then there's like, whoa, okay, dokie.
And now the Thieves, I mean, they have a 5,500 gold lead after that. Big kill, big fight, dragon stolen. They get the Baron, they're starting to take down the turrets, and they're staring down a 2-0 start to this best of 5. Shopify Rebellion are gonna have to find a way to put the brakes on the momentum train of 100 Thieves. The heist is just looking too strong right now as they'll take another turret topside, an exposed inhibitor. Start to put the work on that one here. Shopify Rebellion, they're trying to just catch these other waves. They're looking to just give this one up. Do the Thieves just look for the end right now? I mean, they have a big wave to play with. They still have the Baron-powered minions. Maokai ultimate goes out. Redemption used. The Rumble ult as well onto Seos. Says now B-Boy's just trying to make some magic happen on his own. No front line in front of him, but he walks up. The Thieves are backing off. They are out of there.
And they are rich thieves.
They are.
They are very rich now.
Yeah.
They have fully deleted the Shopify gold lead and filled their own.
I believe it was
coffers.
DeMonte's diamonds. That's what Raz said that they were stealing from this time.
DeMonte's diamonds. one thing we didn't touch on in draft that I can't believe we're forgetting as we look at FBI's insane stacks this game is that Senna is such a go-to pick for him specifically. We used to always talk about how he's one of our best Senna players in the league. So to see him come out, have such a great game from that initial 2v1 swap that they did in the top, getting that early stacking, and then contributing so much to these team fights has been really a joy to watch.
We did see there an attempted play onto Ayla as well, so he used the ultimate. I don't think that's going to slow down the momentum of 100 Thieves, though, if I'm being honest.
Correct assessment.
Yeah, they're still going. I can see on screen right now. But I think the Baron wearing off will halt some of their momentum. They decide to actually stop as Fudge flashes in. Flash response from FBI and from Dokla, but now Fudge is in a tough spot. Equalizer goes down. He's able to dodge away from it. River now hurt up as Contracts looks to flash forward, but Quinn yet again going for the play himself. Ayla will fall, but Quinn stands. The Thieves mid laner just making it happen for the team. An ace for 100 Thieves.
You cannot keep Quid off of this Shopify backline. Another spectacular fight coming out of 100 Thieves. And they're just going to be looking for the end here.
Look how much fun they've been having, too.
Yeah.
Like, on stage, they're all laughing, making jokes. Wow, they are just riding high on the success.
The vibes are immaculate.
Dokla, no hands!
Dokla hands off the keyboard. 100 Thieves with a 2-0 start to the series. The Rebels are back to the drawing board. 100 Thieves will take game number 2.
To be fair, he is dead, but still cool looking.
It's for him the message.
Sit back, watch his teammates win the game.
Yeah.
He's sending the message to his opponents. Don't even need to be there. The team cleans it up. And what a performance from Quid.
What an amazing performance from Quid. By the way, Dokla still undefeated on that Rumble, and I'd love to hear what the lounge has to say about this one.
Me too. Raz, thoughts?
How's Shopify going to come back from this?
Is inevitable, guys. This is their comfort zone, surely.
Raz, would a crisp $100 bill convince you to come over to the other side?
Well, now you're speaking my language. Where you get more of these?
Here you go, brother.
Oh,
help yourself. Treat yourself to something nice.
We love this. You know what?
Like a winning team.
I mean, feels good to be Dokla.
I might be convinced with these flip-flops is all I'm saying. I might be convinced. Yeah, by the way, I'm flip-flopping.
K-bot, which one? Okay.
Look. Cassante one. I'm killing Jarvan.
Okay. You're now dead.
Wait a minute. Cassante next flash.
Nice. Oh, midway.
Good shit, guys. Yeah. Nice. It's kind of a big AD gap this series, guys. I'm telling you, it's gonna trash.
Kind of big AD gap this series, by the way.
Wow.
Oh, man. I mean, the confidence is high. To me, the highlight of this one was the Quid 5-man. That was just, Golden Glue had the same reaction of how insane that was.
Giving Quid Yone does not seem to be working out for teams so far.
Well, we were watching this here, Isles. You did not think this should be possible.
Insane dive.
Yeah, I think this is way too overambitious. I do think though, like, this didn't turn out bad. This should be.
But this is crazy.
Maybe.
The fact that the sapling does not see him, that was like a pixel away from seeing him.
He's just chilling with you.
The eyes are closed. What are you doing, Cat?
Open your eyes. That's crazy.
Wait, this video is crazy. This angle. that is
He's
cinema.
looking right at him.
The worst security guard of all time.
That's incredible.
I'm just gonna say the Cat is an idiot.
Yeah, he is.
What are you doing?
This fight too, I really thought that SR was winning off this. I thought that 100 Thieves took a really bad fight with Yone in base here, and SR had the upper hand, but it all just came crumbling down all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, this was also the extension of this play, which I hope we get to. Like, we didn't, but Quid then just like ran away and died. This fight was crazy though, where FBI doesn't die here.
Well, because look at where the carries are, and this is what I was gonna say. B-Boy and
Let's
Palafox.
back this up. Let's see this again.
B-Boy and Palafox are not hitting on the engages, and I felt that was the problem in a lot of these fights actually here for Shopify, is that their front line felt desynced from the carries, right?
Exactly.
And it's like, great, I have this sweet engage, I knocked up their AD carry, but if your AD carry is not hitting, if your mid laner is not hitting, you get them low, but Senna ult comes out, Senna heal comes out, they don't die, and you dumped everything.
Yeah,
exactly.
And even though they didn't get to show it, I was confident that the Otacon play was going to make it so Shopify would take the rest of the series. That just didn't happen at all. And at this point,
I was trying to bring Raz over to our side at this fight, and he wouldn't do it.
You have to be optimistic.
Can we see that again? Can we see the Quid play like over and over again? So just
the Realm Warp is Palafox throwing it off the backboard to Quid.
Yeah, this was
this is so sad.
midfielder moment right there. I don't know. This is crazy that he gets the 5-man knock-up. I mean, they were most likely going to die regardless of whether or not they.
But that was the nail in the coffin.
But that's just insane.
Why are we doing another?
We have more angles.
A cinematic. A cinematic. This is what you imagine anytime you lock in Yone, by the way. Yeah. Stop it. Hide it.
Man, I love the reactions from Golden Glue.
So animated.
They're so animated, except for yesterday when he was eating a sandwich. He was eating a sandwich, he just come back, he just be little fist bump, you know? His focus was on the sandwich,
Of course,
to be fair.
of course.
Yeah.
As any common man would.
Yeah, then by this point, their lead is just so big, they're just killing them with their wallets. This is just like, to
Look
me,
at the stacks for FBI.
113 in a 29-minute game. He got like 30 off that mid-game team fight when they couldn't kill him on the dive. You could see he did actually as much damage as the highlight player. Quid didn't even do as much damage as Unara, but the utility he got as well from the center was insane.
Even just the Otacon buff, generally like being able to catch the enemy team inting at Otacon did not help them. Immediately after the Otacon fight, they lose 2 people, and the rest of the game
You
is
can hear the
tough.
pain in Raz's voice. He's like, not even the Otacon.
Not even the Otacon. I thought I had that on my side.
Saving grace.
Raz, I feel like it's going to be a bit of a sweep.
Look,
We'll see.
I already swapped, so maybe I'm hedging my bets. Either I curse the enemy team or my original bet hits, so.
Well, we'll see. Is it going to be a sweep or not? But don't miss any LTA action when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for less gold. Scan the QR code on screen, click the link in chat, or the Uber Eats button on lolesports.com to access the Champion Shop featuring exclusive deals at 50% off on Uber Eats. Game 3 is coming up after this short break.
AT&T has a new guarantee because most things in life are not guaranteed. Like common courtesy. Really, Brenda?
I know you can see.
When they say,
I'm on my way.
no way. Pretty blue, though. Or a fun night at the movies. Yeah, that's not guaranteed.
Yo, hold on. Let me put you on speakerphone.
You know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets burst.
Don't feed. Get fed. Scan the QR code for LTA deals only on Uber Eats.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Will you journey, okay guys?
No retries.
Look, Kasate a bit, yeah. Kasate rooted, Kasate rooted, Kasate rooted.
Just
Thank you.
So
Can you
we
chase
already
him?
got dragon.
Yeah.
Chase
So
him.
what's your name? What's your name?
Oh my god.
Oh! Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
Holy
Bye-bye!
shit.
Bye-bye!
Kill them more.
Kill them! Go back.
The Rebels are back to the drawing board. 100 Thieves will take game number 2.
Okay, that's Terry guilty.
Okay, that's cool. Don't care. Oh, wait, they have Samira and I ulted. Big mistake. Stay next to a wall, man. Okay, never mind. You got it.
Oh.
Bruh. O do Ice era Kindred e Shen, mano. É meio roubado, tá?
Tá, hein?
Oh, this guy is so fast.
Wow, you are smurfing.
What are you buying?
I was deciding between Sojin and Bloodmail. But I'll just go Sojin, and then if I get like Heart Seal quest later, then I'll just buy it.
Yeah.
피드 스틱이랑 쌈이랑 피드 노플이야. Playing against these weaklings, no? 공 쓴다고 전화. 공안 썼네.
I'm running.
I'm killing Aesol. I'm killing
I'm
Aesol.
taking plants.
I'm killing Aesol. Okay, Aesol's dead.
Currently doing 0 damage.
Yeah, it's looking a bit miserable.
어디 갔어?
살려주던가.
Oh, it does it. I'm cooked.
Mano, eu tô insano de forte. Eu tô muito giga, moleque. Eu não tô zoando, não. Tô com 154 de stack já.
Dude, I don't do any damage.
Okay.
쉔 너무 쓰레기인데? Wait, small Decisive.
You knock back enemy.
Small Decisive. Focus up.
Oh, they so strong.
Yeah. Play slow.
Tu não perde não, velho. Não perde não. Eu tô giga, Celso, cara.
Yep, hiding back.
Let's take plant. We can kill these Nasus, by the way.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Escalista ulti.
Se quiser me restar, mas tu não
Ele não consegue dar reza,
Oh! I'm sorry. I'm trolling.
And welcome back to 100 Thieves versus Shopify Rebellion. The LTA North Conference lower bracket finals, and the Thieves are up 2-0. Looking to sweep the Rebellion under the rug.
Yeah.
And the best thing for Shopify that came out of that game is that fearless mode, no more quit Yone.
Yep, and no more J4. They picked it themselves, so took that from River. Couple positives. We're looking for the positive side for Shopify Rebellion, because so far it has looked tough for them on the Rift itself. Regardless of the draft that they have, they just have not been able to maintain any sort of gold lead over 100 Thieves that's meaningful enough to get them a victory.
Please! Have to work hard now.
5 games, yeah. Sure, a lot of people traveled here this weekend to watch these games. They'd love to stay in their seats a little longer.
All right, what you got for us, Revan and DeMonte? What do they have cooking up here?
Fight Otacon at 20. That's usually the advice we don't give them, actually. But from a viewing experience.
We've had 2 pretty good Otacons.
Yeah, I'm fighting the good fight here on the other side.
Okay.
I think that they have actually had, in this series, intelligent Otacons from both teams.
Okay.
No, I agree with that. The first one, they ended up burning TP. The second one, I thought Shopify were
Just
really
outing him
smart
like that?
about it. So yeah, I think I am curious to see what Shopify do end up going for here, because again, their backs are really against the wall here, and 100 Thieves have just looked so strong in both of their matches when it has come down to the team fighting.
Okay, blind Renekton here, so, you know, Dokla does like his Jax into it, play a little bit of skill matchup there. He likes playing pretty aggressively with it too. We'll see what 100 Thieves end up going for into the Fudge Renekton, because Fudge is definitely one of the players on Shopify that we have been looking at as one of the, you know, big improvements, you know, during their success. And Dokla actually goes for the Aatrox side of it instead here. See what they want to build around that one. There is actually still a decent amount of stuff left up, and honestly, I think this is around the time where Shopify do pick Annie. Palafox really likes Annie. It is his most played of the splits, and you know, one of those burst comps from Shopify now might be the direction that they go for.
Yeah, and I mean, Annie just can fit into so many different compositions. She has so much like pick potential, team fight potential. On the other side, though, we do see the Lucian locked in, presumably for FBI. I'm going to say like 99.999%.
Did they see the infomercial we made? Do you think FBI is buying what Azale is selling?
I mean, FBI has always been, I think, also a Lucian player, right? And then we all know the damage that B-Boy can do on that pick, even when Shopify's backs are against the wall. So they'll end up locking in the Varus for him.
Yeah, I interviewed Ayla about it before the series, and he was like, yeah, we know B-Boy is a very good Lucian, and we've lost to it before, so it's on our minds. But yeah, there we go. That's the Annie I was talking about. And it is that kind of burst comp, kind of straightforward here. You have Annie start things out. You can fish with Varus ultimates as well, so not completely dangerous for them. But I do kind of like this response, even though everyone's going to be like, hey, you just had Quid hard carry on a Yone. He is also a good Galio, like, set-up player. So I actually do really like this into the Annie as well. Oftentimes you can, depending on the jungler that they get for River here, you can set up ganks on the Annie as Galio, and you can just burn Annie's flash and take away a lot of the threat of the champion.
And one thing I think 100 Thieves have been good at is finding those angles, right? Like, especially when they have globals, when they have, we kind of went over and the lounge went over the way that they use hex gates, right, to get picks onto people, which also makes sense as to why Shopify immediately takes the Nocturne out with their 4th ban. That would be a great kind of follow-up with this Galio, and also something we've seen River has a lot of success on as they take out the Poppy and Trundle against Contracts.
Yeah, when they're running Varus Annie as their carries, then flashes are at a premium, so they don't want junglers with really good ultimates that are going to be easy to burn those flashes on their low mobility carries.
As we see the last couple of champions locked in, I do want to point out, I saw a sign there that said Silver Scrapes meter, and it was half a bar of red. I imagine that'll fill up with green for Shopify. That's creative. I like that, actually. Never seen that before. Fills up for Silver Scrapes. Who here thinks we're going to get Silver Scrapes? Shopify fans, we got it? We got a couple in there.
Hopeful. I like that. Hopeful.
There it is. I like that sign.
Insta-locking the Lee Sin, or FBI insta-locking the Lee Sin in for River.
I was talking about ganking mid. You can definitely gank mid with that. Gank on this Galio setup for Lee Sin. We get to see some River antics with this champ. This is definitely going to be another fun one. They have a lot of mobility on that 100 Thieves team.
Meanwhile, Shopify are looking like they are going to have a really nice, like, 5v5 kind of classic standard. Unless the...
I mean, you never fall for the hover. That would make things exciting, but so far what they're showing is this kind of front-to-back. Clear engages. The Rel with the Magnet Swarm, the Annie with the Summon Tibbers, the Zag for Contract.
Speaking of angles onto mid lane, nothing has more angles onto mid lane than Zach.
It adds a bunch of range to their engage as well. So you've got Varus ultimates, Zach slingshots, Annie flash, Rel flash, like, they see this Galio as the, counter engage, and they're like, I don't care. we are still going to just commit to this. They have Omega engage here for Shopify Rebellion. The thing about Zach, for me, for pro play, was always Zach has a tendency to have a pretty weak early game. And you can invade against Zach and, like, steal away camps and stuff early. And there's not a lot that Zach can do about it. And sometimes, like the Zach clear, you want to, like, clear 2 camps at once too, even early on, like Blue and Gromp and stuff. So we'll see about how the early stages of the clear go. But it does give you, a very nice tank for later and, some engage here. The Braum, though, adds on top of the Galio, and they say, you know what, fine. If the Galio counter engage isn't enough to dissuade you, we'll add another one on there, the Braum. And
shields on shields.
If you can get a good Braum ultimate too, you can completely screw over the Zach. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm most looking at to see if there's going to be any level 1s coming out, because we do have, obviously, whenever there's a Braum on the team, I always kind of look for it, especially with Zach locked into the jungle, as you already talked about. Kobe, we'll see if River is going to look for a potential invade angle here.
So in solo queue, you can definitely do the proto belt, Zach. I don't expect that to be in pro play.
The AP focus one, yeah.
And it's not even focused. Like you get proto belt and you can still go into tank after that.
Okay.
But I don't expect that for pro play. For pro play, it's pretty much always like you go tank and you go like pretty standard tank, take aftershock, and you know, be an engage here for the team.
Well, eyes will be on the junglers and what they want to do around this mid lane, but either way, you slice it. 100 Thieves are one win away from a finals appearance. The heist continues. One last job down here as they look to rob
Damonte's Diamonds?
Damonte's Diamonds. Oh, we got them on security footage down there. That's not good thievery, actually. You're supposed to avoid those.
So being 2-0 up in a best of 5 series, how far along are they? Like, the getaway car is outside and it's like turned on.
Yep.
So they're not completely out with it yet, but they have not completed the heist. But like the car's still running. Like they've got the loot in hand.
And I'll say, Shopify have hit the alarm bell already. They got Palafox Annie. I think that's kind of like one of the things they lean back on as one of their comfort picks to pick up when they do really need these wins. So we'll see if the alarm bell's enough.
Invade coming out of 100 Thieves. Here, clearing out that ward, and River is going to start up on these Raptors.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about with Zach. You do not have a lot of control of early clears, so it is very, very common to go for invades, but also they want to split the map here. So their bottom lane with the Lucian Braum is going to have the extra edge in jungle pressure.
I mean, his contract's pathing down. He goes from Wolves. He's going to be spotted on the ward as the bot lanes are scrapping a little bit here. Contracts actually avoids the ward in that brush, but River's already taking away the red buff. So Contracts is very far behind, will spot out his jungle opponent. Now engages in onto River, still level 2, flash out from River. 100 Thieves' jungler punished for the invade is now level 2, hit early here from 100 Thieves' bot side. Looking for the Braum passive onto Seos and B-Boy, but they get out.
And I like that play because it does two things, you know. You not only do you defend your Krugs here, but it also breaks that like map split. So it is going to allow for some defense on bottom side of the map for that matchup for Shopify because that's going to be necessary. You have 0 summoner spells on bottom line for Shopify at the moment.
Yeah, really nice, clever play around Vision to kind of rescue this bot lane from having a complete split map where River may have been able to look on for an angle onto this bot lane. Instead, going to go up and clear his top side.
Palafox gets a ward down, won't spot him out, so it's back to farming for the junglers. A lot of hot plays so far this series. And a reminder that from today until September 14th, fans, you at home, you here in the audience can cast your ballot for Kia Player of the Year, Kia Rookie of the Year, and the Kia All-Pro teams using the QR code on your screen right now. Make sure to scan it, get your votes in, because if you're a fan of any of these players, if you want to get their name in the conversation, this is your chance to do it.
Now, we really are going to have to weigh in on can they actually punish the Lee Sin having no flash? It's pretty hard to do because Lee Sin already just has so much inherent mobility. And Contracts is going to be behind on camps because of the stolen ones. And so the only ones left up there, wait a second.
Oh, 1v1 here in the mid lane. Quid's taking a lot of damage though. Palafox doesn't quite have a lot of mana. And the wave! Helmet out Quid! The audio is not enough. Flash is used. Now Quid's going to have to try and get away, but in comes Contracts! First blood to Shopify's jungler.
Quick little ward over the side, and Zach is able to actually collect, and it's so smooth into the Raptor respawn, so there was not a lot of punishment off of the split map and the taken away camps at all. Contracts has been able to defend the bottom side as well as pick up the kill in the mid lane into a second clear here. So the Zach gaming is looking pretty good to me.
He's in a surprisingly good position because of these early map movements, getting that little last hit kill in the mid lane. And we'll see River going down here for Scuttle.
Let's get another look at that replay. Oh, okay, so we're not going to see the trade initially. It's just Contracts getting the kill.
Yeah.
That's the highlight. The angry cat afterwards, too, yeah. He gave a peace sign. Oh, bot side, wait a minute. FBI gets a kill on the B-Boy coming out of the replay. So they do punish the lack of summoner spells from Shopify earlier.
Yeah, and we had seen River on that crab, so I assume he ended up seeing a potential angle here. This Lucian Braum bot lane is still going to have the push. They're still going to be very formidable. So a nice kill down on the bot side of the map for 100 Thieves, and presumably first Drake over to them as well.
Yeah, let's
Yep,
see here.
here we go. Just a little wraparound gank from Tribe Rush.
Braum passive is stacked up, and so he's able to get on in there.
Yeah, Seos tried his best to outplay that. Contracts was close, but not close enough, so B-Boy does go down. Currently, though, we see River on the Dragon, and he will be able to take that one away. A level up on Contracts, no contest from Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, so after punishing the summoner spells being down on B-Boy correctly there by 100 Thieves and getting their kill, they swapped up to the top side pretty quickly. They're able to get there and collect a bunch of minions as well. It's a pretty nice little wave up there, so feeling quite good about the Lucian in the other hands.
Kobe, what do you have to say about this?
Yeah, we got an item update here for Contracts.
So I said it was mostly for solo queue, but it looks like we get it here too. It's just so fun because the extra mobility for Proto Belt is really nice, and they did buff up the item, so it's fairly efficient, and you get to see some more fun stuff here from the Zach. A little bit, more options as far as bouncing around. So. Proto Belt indeed, plus the alternator actually is pretty decent too. You get a little bit of burst damage there, and you want that threat sometimes onto the squishier targets.
And when you factor that in with the burst of an Annie, with a Varus damage follow-up from range, you can actually 100 to 0 things like the Lee Sin, like the Lucian. As long as the Braum and the Galio aren't on top of them, that's going to make things more difficult, which is where 100 Thieves comp actually can play very defensive.
Also, sometimes the Proto Belt enables you safer ways to engage, because against like Braum and Galio, sometimes you don't want to always be just slingshotting in there, right off the rip. Sometimes you can, wait a second, okay. Meteos is a fan of pointing this one out for Zach, but a lot of times, like, you can walk up and try and use Q engages.
Yep.
And so if you have Proto Belt, a little bit extra mobility to try and get a good, angle there, or some of your teammates, have Annie and Varus on your team as well. They're going to be looking for things, so you don't always have to slingshot in, but a lot of times you want to slingshot in.
Well, we'll be watching Contracts mechanics very closely as he hits level 6 here, so has the Let's Bounce available. Big team fighting tool as well as the fans. Some cheering for the 3-0 100 Thieves, some cheering for Shopify to come back, of course, as Tibbers does go down mid lane here. Looks like Palafox is just pushing Quid out of this lane. No teleport available, so trying to get some damage, but Tibbers even falls, so 100 Thieves no longer have to worry about any kind of snap engage as the grubs are spawning in 5 seconds. Ooh, Padokla actually. Big damage here on the Fudge. Neither ultimate have been popped. Worldender and Dominus, both of those classic top laner ults. Just buff your stats, but they're going to hold off for now.
And River is already on these grubs. We'll be able to take at least one. Seos is up here, but I don't think Shopify is going to be able to contest this, so...
Love this picture-in-picture. Yeah, Contract's too far away.
We should be able to end up with these grubs and a little bit more topside control.
All right, well, all things considered, pretty even game. 100 Thieves are just ahead in the objectives. They have the Dragon, and they have all 3 grubs under their belt. Kill to each team, though, and the gold, no one's really taking a massive lead there. Shopify Rebellion, again, backs are against the wall. If they lose this game, then their chance at the title shot is over. They will still be playing in LTA Championships overall versus the top 3 teams from LTA Seoul, but at least their run here this weekend will be put to a halt.
Yep, trying to continue their own a little bit of a run. Let's see about the top side, because top side's been pretty heavily warded by 100 Thieves. Doesn't look like there's a huge opportunity there, though, for any sort of, invades or anything stealing away. And Contracts is able to grab his Gromp and Blue, no problem here on the Zac to continue farming towards his Proto Belt.
And that's what I'm looking for, is what does a team fight look like, especially with this Shopify team, once they have a few items locked down.
Cold damage onto Seos. He uses the heal, but with the Summoner Spellbook should be just fine right there. 100 Thieves are looking aggressive as they have River nearby. So no flashes were used by Shopify Rebellion. They do still have great defensive tools to avoid this gank, but Glacial Fissure, oh, doesn't land there, just slows down B-Boy as the Q from Lee Sin will go wide, and B-Boy is fine, just the Ghost used to sidestep the abilities.
I mean, they're wrapping around on Galio right now, so Quid looks to be the target for the counterplay here.
Fudge is headed up, potentially.
Yeah, Renekton is there as Quid now sees 2 people in his lane. Fudge already pops the ultimate early as he's looking to dive through the turret onto Quid. Quid realizes his fate, takes the wave, and will go down.
Yeah, nice little rotation of Fudge up to that mid lane in tandem with Contracts to get that kill onto Quid. Shopify have done a pretty good job across these games trying to get mid into a good position, right? Like disrupting Quid's laning phase when they can. And we see it here again from them early on in this game.
A lot of that was happening in game number 1. Now on the Galio, he's still up a sizable amount of CS, but that kill will feel good there. This was picked up by Fudge. His 1v1 going to go a little better now here as looks like we're looking at a dragon setup.
Yeah, and wards are really important here when you're playing against Zac. If the Zac can slingshot out of vision, then it's a lot more successful a lot of the times. But looks like Shopify have no interest in contesting this particular Drake, number 2. Easily picked up there by 100 Thieves, and Contracts will just continue to farm here for Shopify.
And that'll be the feat of Monster Slaying?
Monster Slaying, there you go. Yep.
Claimed up there by 100 Thieves. And that exactly, Kobe, is why I'm really looking forward to the first big objective fight, right? Because I do think that's where we could potentially see like the true potential of what this Shopify composition can do, especially with Fudge frontlining and Annie stuns to set up so much of it. And I think of these 2 junglers, we've talked about their creativity. Zac is one of those champions where we can see Contracts find some really cute angles onto team fights to take out, FBI specifically as a high prio target.
Currently, River with a pretty nice lead for himself, though, on the Lee Sin, and his Sundered Sky is done, so...
He's full build.
Yeah, River. Well, he's got his flash. He also has his flash and his ulti ready for a Lee Sin kick, so he's looking to make a play.
And he still has the wards to help him get mobility around. No control ward there. Okay, so not full build. Lee Sin need their control wards, right? Extra mobility. He's just going into the jungle, though, pushing Seos out. Contracts was nearby, but River is still confident to just assert his control over this topside jungle of Shopify's. Nothing to steal, though, so it's just about sending that message. He pushes him out, walks away. Contracts trying his best to get that CS as B-Boy has to flash away. That Glacial Fissure will land, but damage is just not there to follow up.
Yeah, I was wondering if they were going to look for something potentially on this mid lane, try to shove it in. Potentially get onto B-Boy.
Flash down from Varus is pretty impactful, though. We'll have to track that to see what big objectives it will be down for. Dragon in 3 minutes, Herald in 2 as the Raptors were looked at by River. Contract's able to get some of them back, but B-Boy's going to have to be very careful now if they contest at the Herald. So far, they haven't contested for any of the objectives. Shopify have just let the Thieves take those for free as Contract's now looking for a play here. Stretchy arms land on the FBI. Pull back into the minions. Full engage onto 100 Thieves. 80 carry, but there goes the Galio. The magic shield is enough. FBI survives as 100 Thieves look to turn the play back on Contracts. Nobody goes down.
Galio to the rescue from Quid. That was a really nice look from Shopify, though, right? We talked about how many angles this Zac is going to be able to have, trying to end up getting onto FBI. Manages to escape thanks to Quid's Galio, and we talk also about how well 100 Thieves do play around with these globals and are willing to defend each other in a lot of these fights. How much health, Kobe, did FBI end up getting down to?
Slivers of health, very, very low. I mean, I thought when Contracts hit that long-range Q onto him, he was going to be able to do it, but not able to finish the job. Funny, the alt chat has actually been popping off this game too. FBI after
we
that one.
We looked at it once on broadcast.
FBI after that one was like, "Don't jump on me, man. I'm sorry." That it was so close. He was sweating for sure.
Yeah.
But FBI did end up winning.
There we go.
I'm sorry that I left you. I think he's talking to Palafox and Contracts. A reminder that this is that Civil War. Contracts, Palafox, Dokla, and FBI all part of that legendary NRG roster that made that run at Worlds, taking out G2. But this time around, they are enemies on the Rift. FBI saying, please leave me alone. There's a Senna last game. It's Illusion this game. same story. But it's the defensive tools. Kobe, you had highlighted them in the draft. I mean, Galio, Braum, it's so hard for all this dive. Yes, it was fun to talk about the Zach. Oh, they're doubling down, they're tripling down on the dive, the engage. But the defensive tools are still real for 100 Thieves, and it's hard for Rebels to get through it.
Yeah, we've seen 100 Thieves kind of pull out these compositions before where they have a lot of ways to receive the dive.
Quidson. Nice, should be fine. As River nearby, as the Timbers does go down, and now Contract's turned onto. Not a lot of tanky stats as he went for that Rocket Belt instead. He gets out, so 100 Thieves don't find a kill, but now 1v1 bot side. Fudge almost just one-shots Dokla right there. As ultimates are popped, Fudge might look for the re-engage under the turret. Flash in, and the slice and dice. Fudge gets a solo kill.
Nice here for Fudge. Dokla flashed in to try and get his passive auto heal, thinking that was going to be enough to be able to survive. But with the Qs being down, after you saw the third Q be used there by Dokla, Fudge is like, yep, you are dead under that tower, buddy.
Yep. That's a Spear Sojin first for the Aatrox. That's not a Sundered Sky auto heal that you're getting there. It's just the ultimate empowered one. Is now Seos caught by River's Q. The Lee Sin looks to continue the chase now as the rest of the Thieves are looking mid lane here with Shopify Rebellion. Teleport in from Quid, locking down contracts. The Zac will go into the passive for the first time this game, and the Rebels cannot keep him alive. Dokla with the kill credit.
All right, 100 Thieves, that's going to be Dragon number 3 for them. They are stacking towards Soul so quickly now. FBI sticking around, kind of daring them to make a play after the fact, but has his teammates there as well. And 100 Thieves feeling very good now.
Yeah, they're feeling really confident. We talked about potentially finding angles on this Zac. River is also going to be trying to find angles on this Lee Sin. I almost thought they were going to continue that chase if he'd landed the Q onto B-Boy. Does not, but they will now be on Soul Point. And Quid is going to clear out this wave, so they might end up looking for something onto this Annie.
We'll have to keep our eyes on that. So far, Palafox is fine. Drops down the ultimate, actually under turret. Quid taking 2 turret shots right there as he looks to just walk away. But I want to just talk about the state that the Rebels are in right now. Backs against the wall in the series. Now 3 Dragons to 100 Thieves. They'll start up the Herald, but this is a high pressure moment for all of these guys. They're going to have to find a way to turn this into a game victory. Right now, B-Boy's up there with Seos in front of him. 100 Thieves are approaching onto the Herald, but it's already secured. Shopify Rebellion pick up the first neutral objective of the game, and we'll get out scot-free.
Yeah, nice cross-map trade from Shopify, knowing that they're going to be on Drake. Able to pick up the Herald for a minute. I thought 100 Thieves might have thought about contesting. They did not. They're going to hold off there. So both teams go back, reset, back to farming.
And we went into this series highlighting a lot of the mid laners. You know, Quid having an exceptional series back-to-back here. Palafox stepping up where he needs to. Also, Contracts River, very exciting. But look at top lane right now. Shopify Rebellion top laner Fudge is the one with the lead right now. He's the one that's been able to find these solo kills, these plays in the sides, and actually kind of keep them in this game despite the objectives going the way of the Thieves.
And yeah, that's why I really want to see how this composition does, again, in a really big front-to-back 5v5 fight, because Fudge does have that potential to get in onto the backline, specifically get in onto FBI, depending on how these fights shake out. So he is going to be a force that they're going to have to reckon with if we have a full fight.
Yeah, it's interesting because 100 Thieves are so short range here, with Lucian, of course, being really short range outside of his ultimate. And so Renekton has potential to do a lot of damage with the ultimate. As we get a possible chase down here.
Culling used aggressively, but it's able to crash on away.
With the buffs to the Renekton ultimate, though, it actually does a significant amount of damage, especially post-rank 2 here for it. So, yeah, I mean, maybe Shopify are going to be able to actually punish this pretty short range comp from 100 Thieves. It's just that even though it is short range, like they also have the structure of a Braum and a Galio here. So it can be difficult for Shopify to navigate. I want to see if River is going to be able to pull off some cool Lee Sin kicks this game as well, because he too has his rank 2 ultimate and flash available. And I want to see some magic.
Outside of the early invade from River, we actually have not seen that much high action Lee Sin gameplay. So I agree, Kobe. I'd love to see some fun stuff coming out from River here. But as it stands right now, slight gold lead for Shopify Rebellion, as the Otacon will come up in 10 seconds time. But we're actually looking at Quid here, as he's in a 1v2. Contract signs the starting arms, but nothing to pull Quid back to. Means that he can flash the wall, and Quid trying to escape, but another elastic slingshot. Quid buffering it with the heroic charge and gets to safety.
And meanwhile, 100 Thieves are just going to be able to take down this mid-tier 1. They get mid-prio off of that. And River might be looking for something in response.
Maybe they go for an invade here. No, Quid actually is just going to catch his bot wave.
Also, our friend, our best friend.
He's on the rift. He's right there. Tibbers is hanging out with them. They actually go way back.
Do they? I did not know
I'm just making this up right now. It's called improv.
The lore.
We're riffing.
I wanted to know if you were going to come up with a further story.
Well, it's yes and. I set it up, and I expect you to make it funny. So that's.
Kangas has, in fact, written a fan fiction between Otacon and Tibbers.
There we go. Yeah,
Drop
yeah.
your AO3 account, Kangas.
We got some very emphatic, some confused people, and some really emphatic laughing right there, Emily.
Half of the people that heard that want to murder me right now, and the other half are applauding. So I'll take it.
I didn't understand the reference, so I'm on the more just confused.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of people that are just pure confused.
Yeah, yeah, I'm with them. I'm with them right now. But for the knowers, I'm sorry, I guess.
Yeah. What were you doing at the Devil's Sacrament? Anyway.
There's okay, somebody really thought that was funny out there. All right, getting us back into the game, though. The Dragon's up in 35 seconds here, so more than the Otacon, that's what the Thieves really want to pick up here.
Yeah, and this Otacon is going to be really, really huge because, again, we haven't seen as much early, punching back and forth between these two teams in this game. It's been a slower paced game. 100 Thieves are on Soul Point, though, which actually makes this next Hextech Drake that's about to be spawning even more crucial than Otacon.
Yeah, this could be the whole series right here. If 100 Thieves win this fight and they're able to get Soul. So Shopify, the time is now.
Justice Punch in. Seos has to crash down to safety as the top lane's on to 3, but the Thieves just aren't going to actually pull the trigger on it. Contract's looking at River on the side here. Pushes the Lee Sin away, so nobody's able to make their engage stick.
And split push for 100 Thieves is working out here. The Aatrox down bottom side should be able to work on this tower. Fudge doing some work while the rest of 100 Thieves are poking.
Another crash down from Seos away from the Colleen. The turret does go down as Dokla and Fudge will now find themselves in a 1v1 down here. We saw how that worked out for Fudge last time. This time around, though, he doesn't want to go for an extended trade. Dokla will just regroup with the rest of the team as Herald is dropped now by Shopify Rebellion. And Contract is right in the Herald in. Gets the knock up onto Quid. Will just take it into the turret, but now he's a little far from the team. They kind of have to walk up to help defend him. Knocked up, Chain CC, can they kill the Zac? Let's bounce to safety. Seos also chunked out there, so Shopify Rebellion, low health bars, they just go back in! They got Quid! FBI's trying his best to get some damage, Dokla as well, but Shopify Rebellion have so far found the engage. River's over the wall, but look at Fudge! He gets 1v3! River's trying to make something happen, but Contracts knocking him up! Fudge on a killing spree, Shopify Rebellion hold the line and are maybe gonna chase down River as well. The arrow does not quite land, but Palafox can keep River out of this pit. The Rebels have denied the Dragon Soul from the Thieves.
And initially, I thought River, with that Hex Gate, was actually going to go in a lot more quickly than he did. Did not end up finding the angle. And with that lengthy fight, Shopify are the ones that come away with the Drake.
This is like we drew the play up.
Yeah.
Rift Herald here to get Contracts in the middle of 3 people. And then here goes River, like you're talking about. He's going to use this Hex Gate to flank behind them as Shopify are getting chunked low. So big early health lead for 100 Thieves. But they go for the re-engage here, and they just blow up Quid. They delete the Galio from the game. Tibbers then is actually kind of pushing FBI off, and then they get this engage from Fudge onto that back line. He flashes forward as well to keep that pressure up. He ends up going down as well, but it means they have sectioned off the fight, and the rest of them can chase away. River, Quid got blown up. DeMonte, he drew that play up exactly like that.
Exactly his plan.
Perfect.
All right,
job,
we're going to
guys.
drop Zac. We're going to Herald engage. And everyone's going to follow up. Dokla finding Palafox right now. River's right behind him. And Andy's just dunked on.
Yeah, and we talked about how defenseless this Annie can be inside lanes, but Shopify are starting up the Otacon on the other side.
Yeah, River's on the top side. He's got to beeline it straight down to this objective. Ayla does not have the smite with the Summoner Spellbook, so no smite contest. Teleport coming in. The Thieves, if they can't get the objective, they got to go for the fight. The Glacial Fissures use. Otacon's getting low. Shopify Rebellion do get it, but can they take the fight afterwards? Teleport completes. FBI on a killing spree. Shopify Rebellion have lost their mid laner. They've lost their support, and they're losing this fight. Triple kill to FBI. 100 Thieves get a quadra kill, and the ace for the fight.
100 Thieves talked about when they're approaching these Otacons, maybe we don't go for the Otacon, maybe we go for the fight. Shopify go for the Otacon, but 100 Thieves clean up that fight.
Yeah, legit. There may be a plan to show your jungler top so that the opponents start up the Otacon. Like that legit.
The Gigabait.
That legit might be a play because River goes top, they go for the gank, it's successful gank, and then Shopify, they do fully commit to smiting this away. They know they have their jungler and 100 Thieves do not, so they stay in there, but they're going to take so much damage while they're doing it. Contracts is extremely low. Seos moves up. He's basically deleted as well.
And a big important thing is when Fudge pops Dominus, he's actually scrapping with Dokla for a little while instead of being able to get into the fight. Finally, when he's able to get into the fight, it's already too late. Quadra kill over to FBI's Lucian.
And great flash there as well from FBI. He's culling, he sees the Rel coming in, flashes of safety, is just untouched for the most part in that fight. Free firing, 6, 1, and 0, 3 items on the Lucian. And 100 Thieves, I mean, what an incredible season it's been. What an incredible summer it has been for this organization. We know that they're on their way out, but they are looking to end it on a high note here as they beat Cloud9, and they're on the precipice now of beating Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, they're on their way to the top is where they're on their way to. They're looking at their meeting with FlyQuest already. They've got some work left to do.
Exhaust use on Palafox as 100 Thieves are trying to absorb the engagement. There's the kick onto the mid laner. Andy's about to go down. They lose their jungler as well. 100 Thieves pick up 2. Dougal on the flank, but now Shopify are trying to turn the play onto him. They give up their support for it. They're giving up everything for it. Fudge gets the kill, but at what cost? Shopify Rebellion get aced by 100 Thieves and a triple kill to Quid.
And that's going to be Baron, and that's going to be some very rich Thieves after this. There's a lot of towers for them to destroy with the Baron buff that they get after this team fight.
Yeah, what a game from 100 Thieves. It was slow a bit at first, but they did a good job, pressuring tier 1 turrets, and then once they got this Otacon, this fight is all but theirs. They're able to get in. This kick that River ends up getting onto Palafox. Contracts goes down, Palafox goes down, Dokla ends up here on the flank. Fudge does end up taking care of him, but then B-Boy can't do anything about it. And the triple kill over to Quid's Galio.
The Thieves are feeling themselves right now, man. They have had a fantastic weekend already, and they are looking to make this series much more dominant than the last. C9 pushed them to 5, but 100 Thieves are looking to 3-0 Shopify Rebellion right here, and this would be a Cinderella run for the Thieves.
Yeah, we've seen, we highlighted yesterday when right before they took out C9 of how C9 were able to put together these ridiculous miracle runs, the CLG Summer 2015 miracle run, and now they're going to end up with Hextech Soul. Yep, we'll see what Shopify
goes through the portal. Big Tibber stunned, but only onto one member right now is 100 Thieves. Contracts is in the pit, but nobody's hitting the dragon. Meanwhile, FBI's free firing over on the side here. B-Boy's trying to get as much damage as he can down, but it's just not enough. Fudge, another shutdown. Palafox still alive, but B-Boy taken out of the fight. 100 Thieves stand 3 tall as they're looking to take down the solo laners. Fudge goes out. Palafox running away. Contract splashes the wall, but River will chase him. Shopify Rebellion are just getting ran down by the Thieves as River will land the Q. Palafox falls as well. Another ace to the Thieves.
River's got it clean with it. That was a good chase down, and that's going to be the soul for the Thieves, and that's going to be an open way into the Shopify base.
Dokla flashing the NRG emote. He told us yesterday this was going to decide which duo was, there we go again, which duo was going to be the better NRG duo. Dokla is looking real good for Dokla and FBI here.
9-0-5 for FBI. Again, just want to highlight that. The Lucian gameplay has been a treat to watch. Ayla's also just keeping him so safe. Quid keeping him so safe. Even in that earlier play mid, Shopify were looking at FBI. They can just never get on this Lucian.
Yeah, I mean, FBI called it in the last game too. We got the comms listening. Like he is absolutely blasting.
And now Dokla and Ayla are just looking deep here with River in tow. They got B-Boy! Sniping down the enemy 80 carry with tactical precision. The Thieves will claim one. Now it's a 5v4 on the Rift for the base defense. Tibbers goes down and it misses. Quid's able to justice punch away from that one. There's two members of the Thieves in the base. They're over the wall of Shopify Rebellion looking for the final push.
And that final push is not going to have a lot of resistance. They are melting through the towers. FBI is just spamming emotes on them. Here come the Thieves to finish their job.
Another inhibitor goes down. Now they're looking mid lane here, carrying the Baron buff wherever they want to. There's another wave crashing bot. Everything going the way of the Thieves for this push.
Yeah, man, this 100 Thieves, they're just great vibes, fantastic to watch. One last job is about to turn into yet another last job.
Yeah, and the Baron's down, so they no longer have that push. They only have one wave here. How confident do they feel? Big damage out of Seos right there. That might just be it. Douglas stacking up the Qs. Fudge goes in aggressively on him, but Dice is away. They still have a wave coming from mid lane, and it's hitting the turrets now, so the Thieves can look to end right here, right now. B-Boy's back. Shopify Rebellion have all 5 members, but the Thieves are not deterred. They have the gold lead. They have the Dragon Soul. They have the team fight. The top from Quid. Triple, but River's in trouble here as he gets pushed away. FBI goes legendary, taking out Fudge. Tibbers not enough for Shopify Rebellion's counter engage, but the turrets are helping. Ayla does go down. FBI still unleashed with the double kill. B-Boy pushed under the fountain. The Thieves have done it. The heist continues. One more job. 100 Thieves are going to finals.
Congrats to 100 Thieves, the NRG emote for the added victory. What a fun transformation. This has been Dokla absolutely popping off. Clean 3-0 sweep for the 100 Thieves.
They are just so happy right now. They are cruising through the elimination phase. And now they've got one more opponent ahead of them. FlyQuest tomorrow.
The question today was who's stepping up to the champs? The Thieves with the resounding us. 3-0 to close out the lower bracket finals. They got a day with FlyQuest tomorrow, which means that is 3 best of 5s in a row for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, man, what a run from them. Again, it's just been so fun to watch them in these fights, right? Like we talked about potentially how these 5v5s could go up against each other. I just love how coordinated, how when they have these single, like a main source of damage on their team, they're so good about protecting them.
And here's another look at that final fight. I mean, this was pretty much a done deal here, Kobe. 100 Thieves were so far ahead.
Yeah, they've got the Hex Soul. They've got a tremendous amount of gold lead. And we'll take a look here as the finishing touches are put on the Shopify base in slow-mo. Minions dying, Emily. Left and right.
Gosh.
The tower slowly going down.
River's looking for the angle, though. He just has Palafox in his sights. I know he goes in here. Just gotta wait through it. Here he goes.
He's just like, you can never walk up. Boom.
No?
Maybe it was the next one.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. As we see, the entire other part of the fight is happening on the top side. He's able to flash out there. And the big thing is they just take Fudge down so quickly, too. He's kind of the big raid boss on the Shopify team.
Exactly. The important part of the fight is the fight up by FBI, the Lucian that was murdering them. And now we're going to join Azael and FBI in the fan zone for that interview.
FBI, congratulations, man. You crushed it today. Just first thoughts, how you feeling 3-0?
Yesterday's series was definitely a lot more pressure relieved. I think today was pretty smooth sailing. I think even though we fell behind early game, I think our team is just playing really well right now in team fighting, so we have confidence that we can always win.
It feels like you guys, no matter what the state of the game is, are always confident to show up to the 5v5 and be able to kind of just outperform. What is it that's giving you guys that confidence right now? Because it just feels like you're kind of unstoppable.
I mean, we have Quid and River. I think they always play really well in team fights, and even when we're behind, I think River especially is really good at finding angles. I think in yesterday's series against C9, they'll pretty bad game states for us, but I think River was finding picks on enemy AD carry, and he's just a really creative player. So we always have confidence that if we just take it slow, either River will find an angle or we'll just randomly win a fight. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's nice to give credit to the teammates, but your team also has FBI. You were killing it here today. We got to hear some listenings on the comms. You're talking about the bot gap. You're feeling it today.
I'm playing versus my former teammates, Contracts and Palafox, so I have a little more fire inside of me when I play versus former teammates, so really happy to get the win.
So you're now going to be playing tomorrow against FlyQuest. You know, you guys already played yesterday, you played today. How are you feeling at the back-to-back-to-back best of fives? Is the energy still high?
Honestly, I stepped pretty bad yesterday. I think the adrenaline from the C9 series was still pretty high, but I think with a clean 3-0 today, not as much adrenaline, so I think I'll get better sleep for tomorrow. And obviously, FlyQuest is a really strong team, but I really think we're going to be able to beat them tomorrow. So, yeah, we'll have to see.
The night is still young, so there's lots of time for KBBQ, some good sleep to get rested up for tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to go KBBQ after tomorrow.
So how do you feel about the matchup against FlyQuest? Because, you know, I think when people saw, okay, Cloud9's not doing as well now it's just FlyQuest alone at the top. Do you see it that way, or do you think that people are just really underestimating the rest of the league, and you guys in particular?
I think it was definitely that way for a while during this split. Like, the early splits, I would definitely say Fly and C9 were miles above every other team. But I think over time, a lot of the teams got a lot better in terms of team play and just the game in general. And I think now I don't really feel like there is a gap between us and FlyQuest. I think obviously they're still a really strong team, but I mean, let's just see who plays better tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, I'm looking forward to it, man. Congratulations. You killed it today. 3-0. They'll be playing FlyQuest tomorrow.
I mean, as they'll say, the night is young. The afternoon is still young.
Yeah.
That series was so fast.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. I have the rest of the day. They do too. So you mentioned KBBQ, they can do whatever the hell they want, but at least they can take a good night's rest. The fact that him mentioning not having that adrenaline is hilarious.
Yeah, I never would have been able to sleep after that C9 series. Isles, this 100 Thieves team now is a series away from Worlds and the LTA North Championship where they beat FlyQuest. How shocking is that now to take in?
To be honest, if anyone could do it, I would have thought it would be this team. I don't think that Shopify ever had the tools in their arsenal, based on what they've shown, to challenge C9 or FlyQuest. I can't believe that Shopify even managed to beat C9 in the first place. But what I saw today and how the meta is and how 100 Thieves have adapted to this pretty teamfight-centric meta, especially with Articon being introduced, Drake's being so important, Grubs. This type of thing really benefits this team. I thought, a lot of people thought after they removed second Grubs, it's only one Grubs now, that 100 Thieves would fall off, and maybe they did for a little bit, but they've really found their footing, they've really found ways to navigate these teamfights well. People say they're so basic, they always fight everything, but they win every fight.
So it works pretty well.
So yeah,
Of course. And you mentioned Articon. That has to be a conversation point for the last 2 days, honestly. Feels like 100 Thieves have a completely focused eye. I mean, Quid, after yesterday's games, talked about how his coaches were pissed off, and he was like, that was going to be the primary focus, play as a team and play for the fight. That was a clear indicator, I felt like, in the series where Shopify Rebellion are playing for the objective. Literally a TP is happening behind them, and they're like put in a position where it's like, no matter what you do, if you smite Articon, you lose the fight afterwards. So it feels like 100 Thieves are really getting everything in a row. Now they have what seems like a split one rematch when they upset FlyQuest. They get to face them in the finals here. This is ridiculous. I know a few guys would have expected it. I I did not expect 100 Thieves in the finals in the LTA North.
Yeah, well, especially after the pick and play phase where their game score was 1-6 and their series score was 0-3.
Yeah,
and they were basically tied for last place. They just didn't get picked into the last place by DSG. So it's just crazy that they're here now.
I was holding out for a while, like Split 2, of course, like real dip in performance, and I was like, look, Quid and River, you have to respect them at some point. It's gonna come, together. I was like, you know what? I lost faith. Now they're making it happen.
Yeah.
And I talked about those two players. Player of the series goes to...
Drum roll. I voted FBI, which means...
Boom!
Other people did too, which is great. We were joking, Isles, that KDA is not the indicator necessarily of success, but 21 kills, 1 death, and 26 assists, it's pretty damn good.
Yeah, it really goes to show how one-sided this series was. When ADCs get put under like this little pressure, they have this much ability to perform. It really makes a player shine.
Yeah, so we were thinking like this Jin game and even his Senna game, he wasn't the driver of a lot of the action, but he still played the team fights exceptionally well. And for me, the Lucian game is what put it over the top because it's just 3 very solid games for FBI.
Absolutely. I think in the Lucian game, he was 100% pivotal to the game's result. So much pressure was drawn by this Lucian. So much was avoided as well. He kept the tempo high. He was allowing jungle to farm up. The first Drake taking it 5 minutes and the grubs at 8 minutes. So much of that was due to lane pressure generated by the bot lane.
Yeah, gets a little bit of extra gold at this Otacon. I find it funny, we were just talking about Otacon as well. In the last 2 games, they didn't get the Otacon, but they still got crucial things in their favor in both of those fights. Some gold for FBI in game 2, the ace in game 3. And here's the Lucian just mess of team fights we kept seeing where he kept getting kill after kill.
Yeah, it always feels like when the spotlight is on and, we talk about energy because obviously, like, for the energy guys are playing in today's games, like, they tend to perform. FBI today, of course, performed during the NRG run. He was also a pivotal player. He got finals MVP in that series as well. Like, FBI in those moments can clutch up. And so I feel like that's going to be a really important thing to focus on going into tomorrow's games. If FBI plays incredibly well and you already know Quid and River are going to do the same, like, this team can make a very competitive finals happen.
Yeah, let's look at the bracket. We have one more day of LTA North specific action.
One more heist!
Before we send it to the LTA playoffs, where we will be seeing Shopify again against the number 2 seed from the South. But that is the finals. FlyQuest versus 100 Thieves. The winner will clinch the conference championship. They'll also qualify for Worlds. They'll be placed into the upper bracket of the LTA playoffs. A lot on the line for the winner tomorrow. And honestly, the loser gets put back a little bit because they'll be then competing with 4 other teams in the LTA playoffs for the last World slot.
That's true. That's true. I mean, that's a lot. And even just saying the Worlds qualifiers, just saying the fact that they can qualify for Worlds just off this series alone, that's a lot of, like, it puts you at ease. You don't have to go through that gauntlet, of course, when you go through the LTA playoffs. So yes, a lot to play for, but just a reminder, if you want to see which team will be challenging Disguise for a chance
Another
in the
big
LTA.
bracket.
Yeah, there's a big bracket here. There's a big bracket in Tier 2. If you want to see which one's going to be going next year, tune in to Tier 2 finals this week. Astral Esports, SDM Tigres, and Luminosity Gaming have all secured their spot, but you'll be watching to see if a fan favorite like Blue Otter can upset streamers like Conviction to take that final seat. Go watch NACL or LOL Ace LatAm at Twitch and YouTube. You must watch it. The bracket's been crazy. The fact that Supernova got kicked like this, the super team is wild, so there's a lot to play for.
Not crazier than our bracket, though.
Not crazier than us.
Yeah, not
and
crazier
it's not
than
over
Tier
yet.
1. Isles, any final thoughts to close the day? Thanks for joining us. It's been fun.
It's been awesome. Thank you so much for having me. I think today was an awesome series, and I can't wait to see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah. Who's your pick?
I think Fly will take it at 3-1.
There it is.
Okay, 3-1. I mean, that's better. A lot of people are thinking 3-0. 100 Thieves has so much momentum. The Cinderella run could be crazy. They'd also be the worst 7-game start to a split in the history of North America to win Tier 1. Good Game University, we said at the start of the show, started 1-6, lost in finals.
My boy Darshan.
2018 C9 started 2-5, lost finals.
And Jinte.
Then like TSM at 3-4, won finals 1 year. That's the best. Anyway, that's enough of me listing off stats from 13 years ago. We'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 Pacific for 100 Thieves versus FlyQuest. See you then. Another heist. One more job.
Yeah,
Just
crazy.
another one.
Ex-teammate versus ex-teammate. The last heist versus the last hurdle. 100 Thieves versus Shopify Rebellion starts right now.
We can't flash though, we're fine. No Sion, no Sion.
Look where you, look where you, look where.
Okay, okay.
I can know after.
Cyan North. Look at Corki.
I got Corki. Corki. What's in down? What's in down?
Cyan no flash, no.
Keep watch.
It's winning, it's hard winning.
IV 2 seconds.
Good dragon.
Game 1, 100 Thieves.
Good looking game number 1 from the Thieves.
Molting, guys.
Will you journey, okay, guys?
No retries.
Look at Kasate a bit, yeah. Kasate rooted.
Just
Thank you.
So,
we already got dragon. What's your name?
Oh my god.
Oh! Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
Holy
Bye-bye! Kill them! Go back.
The Rebels are back to the drawing board. 100 Thieves will take game number 2.
TP.
Yeah. Watch me. Should play for 5.
Yeah, kill that, guys. Kill that.
Kill Jack.
Yeah, don't worry about.
Play for 5.
Don't have flash.
Kill Jar. Barus.
Barret flash out.
Kill Renekton.
No flash for Renekton. Hey, Quadra.
The Thieves have done it! The heist continues! One more job! 100 Thieves are going to finals!
Stop the giving. Never gonna try to reach up for the stone.